Hello everybody, it's the morning and we're continuing off the 24 hours of pain. Oh dear, I'm charged, just need to decharge myself. That'll do, use the headphone cable. We are currently in 9th place, which is 2 away from the glory of 7th. The night shift guys have done a good job. Collins looked after the car as well. Let's get the sim rig sorted out here. Hello Mario R. How you doing? Oh god, I do not do mornings myself. Not a morning person. Even though it's like 9, so it's not even early in the morning, but didn't sleep too well last night. Mental dreams about race cars. Driving around in circles. Mental dreams. Jesus. It's virtually after. I know. I like to. My ideal thing would be to go to bed at like 9 and wake up at like 4 or 5 a.m. But we didn't go to bed till like 2 and I didn't sleep till like 4 or something. So. I should check on the team. Got a breakfast here. Ready for some more party mode. Oh no, party mode's gonna be broken because the car's zoomed out. We've lost the camera. Oh dear, no, I'm breakfast mode now. Let me check what's going on with the team here. Team chat. Hello.
Good morning.
Have we won?
Not yet.
How's it going?
I don't even know how long to go, so...
How much fuel have you got?
6 laps.
Oh, is it me next?
Yes.
Oh, fair. I'm having breakfast! Okay. So that's plenty of time. Morning, guys. In chat. Oh, I hope everything's working. I just rebooted iRacing. So my wheel works. Looks like it's all okay. I'll be back in a second. Yeah. Got to eat my breakfast before we get in the car. Oh man, my brain's not on. What do I do now? Not really. Right. Boiling hot tea. What, 5 laps? I'm just get a drink. Okay, got breakfast injury. Breakfast injury. Got orange juice. Right. Okay, is the car set with fuel and stuff? Yeah, I think it is.
I think so.
Yeah,
it should be.
It looks like it. Yeah. You've still got like 3 laps, 4 laps.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I think the boot car is out. The boot tail.
Oh no, the IKEA. IKEA surprise is gone. Oh. Oh, dear, we're going to need to... Have you slept at all?
Yeah, between 4 and 8.
Oh, that's enough. It's me, luxury muscle. Nice driving though.
Yeah, this second stint is going really well. I don't think
Yeah.
I have a 1x.
Oh, amazing.
Just forget about the 8 I had in the first stint.
Oh,
but
that's alright. Okay, cool, already. Really hope my wheel works. Fingers crossed. Should be alright. So you've got 2.4 laps.
Yeah, we'll be pitting in 2 laps.
Perfect. Do we miss any flying tyres? No, I don't think so.
No.
Oh, is that a 1X?
No.
No. It's alright, you're just testing the limits. Hello, Maximus.
That's 1X.
Oh, it's alright. Is that a track cut as well?
Yeah.
Oh, it's alright. The penalty serving. Nice. Thanks for warming the grass up for me. Yeah, cup of tea waiting for you in the pit lane. Morning, Thomas. Lucy. Spaceship behind you. Oh no, it's car boot. Is that car boot? No, it's a different one. it's bashed up boot. It's car boot's cousin. He's been in the wall a few times.
Okay, boxing.
Yeah, box.
Dave, you look like you did a shitty move.
El Boxerino.
Like you were purposely trying to hold Andrew up.
Okay, here we go.
Ah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Here we go. Thanks. Good job.
Good luck. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee.
All right.
Whew.
Hang on, can I go? No. Oh yeah, what's going on there? The lollipop man's broken. That was weird. Oh well. There we go. I'm totally alert. Well, the wheel's working. Oh my god. Straight onto track after sleeping. Great. go. I'm totally awake. Oh, Jesus. My hands aren't even on. Oh. Should have rebooted my wheel. Just double check fuel and make sure everything's... God. We have G-forces to wake us up. Well, the cone's still there. That's good. 72 litres. Okay. Perfect. Two laps. Oh no, someone's peed in the seat. Someone's peed in the seat. It's all warm. They could have used a dinner cloth to wipe it up. 24-hour pee seat. Smells funny in here as well. Smells like a public urinal. Daytona, let's go away. Daytona. Do 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 do. Like a roadside toilet. I'm a porridge lass my stint. I feel like 24-hour drivers would have a cooked English breakfast. Oh, spaceship. Everyone's spaced out. It's almost as if the first 6 hours of the race, no one had to do crazy dive bomb moves. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it's alright. My wake up alarm on my phone's going. Oh jeez. No. I was like, if I had my phone on me, I'm in trouble. I'm gonna be having an alarm all split. Do, wake up! I'm in my car! Do, wake up! Baked beans, gas in the car. No, it was extra performance. Open the window, light it. Get in there. They don't need to because they're watching they're taking screenshots on their mobile phone because they're watching the live stream. We're living in the future here, guys. It's not the 80s. The 7 is real. I've got the firework on the sim rig. Unfortunately, it's out of frame, so I don't know how that will work. But we've got a firework here. For if we do finish in the top 7. If we finish 7th in a 24-hour race, like, that'd be so stupid. As foretold. .360 no scope. Someone's falling asleep at the wheel there. It happens. It's set in Norway because we started at the 4 PM. This twilight's just happening in the game, I think. The sky's not pitch black. Should have stopped off a little, chef. Yeah, but the other cars could blow up, you never know. .600 laps. That's an achievement in and of itself. Yeah, I mean, so like you look at how things are now. All those overtakes and moves people were doing in the first 6 hours are literally pointless. Like, utterly pointless. So it's just so weird what people do in these races. we're not making that. I'll take a 1X. But just... Oh shit, we're on 71 out of 100. Just testing the chicane. Yeah, I was just taking a... I was just taking the shortcut. Look, I've got to get a bit of grass on the wheels to get into the feel of things, you know. Now I know where I'm at. Oh, there's the sun. The sun's coming up. Look at that. Bit of twilight. Izzy's awake. So you know the sun's coming up. Have you been to sleep, Izzy? I've slept for a few minutes, he says. at least 5 seconds. At least half a second. Oh yeah, I never trust those things. I don't know how much sleep I got. I went to bed at like 2 AM, but I didn't feel I couldn't get sleep for ages, for at least an hour or so, maybe 2. And then I was having like mental dreams about weirdly like Nürburgring endurance, Le Mans endurance dreams. Make any sense at all? I'm telling you, driving sims are bad for your health. Yeah, flashback PTSD of tyres in the face. German techno, yeah. Stone chips on your car. Well, that's why you shouldn't own anything. If you have anxiety dreams, they don't market that when you buy a car, do they? They don't say, oh, buy this car with nice paintwork so you can enjoy anxiety dreams. That's not in the marketing. It really should be. This is why I try not to own anything that's nice. Don't have to worry about anything. Exactly, the things you own you. And you don't really own anything. You're merely borrowing it for a bit. So those of you that have joined us, you'll be sad to know that Mr. Car Boot has left us, which was like one of the most exciting parts of the race. We now have, this is Car Boot's cousin. Very, very idiot. Oh, I should have called the team very, very idiot. Very VVR. Very, very VVI. Oh, Jesus, I'm not even awake. VVI. Very, very idiot. Well, they've come out to watch me race because they're really excited. We're pretty big in the American 24-hour race scene. I'm pretty well known. I can't even go out without getting mobbed. Sun's coming up. Look at this. It's going to be a nice sunrise. We picked the right split time. The sunrise zone. Why isn't there aeroplanes in iRacing now? Sunrise! Look at that. It's looking nice, isn't it? Bit of pink and blue.
Kevin, stop blinking your light, bro. That was a good pass. You're weak, bro. You're just weak, that's why.
Am I weak? Don't even know if that's going to all teams. You're just weak, bro. That's not a nice thing to call someone.
At least it's not a curse word, James.
Stop flashing. I have to call the police. Oh, the sun's coming up well quick. Does the Earth rotate faster in America? Rotates bigger. I might be double stinting this. Oh yeah, I think I am. Got the fuel set. Set some new tyres as well. Yeah, we've got fuel, got tyres. Let the spaceship through. Yeah, that's right. We're good. Hello, Matt. Hope you're well, man. Good morning to everyone that's joined us for the sunrise drive. Sunrise week. Every time we come around that corner, the sky's more orange. I'm ready for a McDonald's breakfast drive-through. Why don't they have a drive-through, McDonald's drive-through on this track? That's like a well good marketing option for a 24-hour race. You have like a fake McDonald's drive-through that the cars have to race through. But I'm genius. It can be made out of cardboard, so it's safe. But like all the cars have to drive through a McDonald's drive-through. Well, I mean, why don't they do that? That's so American. It's the McDonald's drive-through hour. That's right. McDonald's is open 24 hours a day. Whenever you're hungry, whether it be early morning or late at night. McDonald's drive-through is there for me and it's there for you. Do-do-do-do-do. I'm loving it. Of course it's a good idea. Every idea I have is a good idea. Racers at Daytona like to go to McDonald's. Today's Daytona McDonald's Hour. Brought to you by McDonald's Drive-Thru. This year, McDonald's is now doing a new McDonald's Pancake Special. Do-do-do-do-do. I'm loving it. Make your mornings great with McDonald's. Oatmeal. Hello. Yeah, well, I'm all right. I'm waking up, Mr. Speed Dax. Oatmeal. Oatmeal. We've got many Americans in chat. 9 laps to go. Guys, remind me to pit before my time runs out, because I have a habit of running out of brain cells. Why do they call burgers cornmeal? Cow meal? Why don't they? I don't know. Oh, look at that orange! Today's Orange Sunrise is brought to you by Sunny D. Enjoy the morning with extra vitamin D. Sunny D. If you drink enough, your skin will glow. Sunny D, don't you know? Ah, Mummy, I'm vitamin deficient because you haven't fed me enough fruit and vegetable. Don't worry, son. I've bought vitamin D in the form of a poisonous liquid. Oh, Mummy, thank you. I love Sunny D. That's right, Sunny D. Enjoy your breakfast with Sunny D. Who needs vitamins from your fruit? Who needs vitamin from your veg? Nobody does. Nobody does. Buy our vitamins at Sunny D. Mummy, I hate natural vitamins. I want artificially created vitamins so I can grow up to be a true strong American. Don't worry, son. We've bought 14 gallons of Sunny D. Oh, I love you now, Mum. I didn't before. Sunny D, make your children love you with this. Sunny D's really weird tasting. I had to have some. I was like, what does it taste? What is Sunny D? It tastes like... Sunny D is one of those drinks that tastes like the container that it's in. There's nothing more American than a drink that tastes like the container that it's in. That was needlessly spicy. Well, it's almost daytime. No, I'm in the LMP2 car. It's almost... It gets daylight well quick. Oh, the sun's coming. We're going to see how many laps, guys. Bloody hell. We're going to die before we get to see the sun. Don't flash your lights at me, you penis. Bit of a jam going on here. He's flashing his lights, but it's like there's a convoy of cars in front of me. So what are you going to do about it? Enjoy overtaking me and the wall of GT3. Nice and easy. Oh, when's the sun? How many laps? I think 2 more laps. Got pit in 3 laps. Well, we're in 9th at the moment. That's all you need to know.
Do you mind waiting till after the bus stop, Andy?
Oh, will we get... Is the sun popping out? Oh no, why did... What? I didn't know what happened to Jardier. That's a shame. He normally has good races. They must have got absolutely wrecked. I'd imagine Team Jardier doesn't practice as hard as Team Gamer Muscle, you know. They don't have the elite mindset that we bring. We bring like such an elite mindset that most people just can't bring that level of mindset. You know. Oh, is that the sun? No, it's just orange. We still don't have the sun, guys. Will we get sun before the pit? I'm thinking next lap. It's getting close. Oh, he got stomach. That's weird. I hope he's alright. Is his team still racing? I'll have to send him a message. See how he's doing. He got a deep vein thrombosis. I'm good friends with Jardia. He's a good guy. Jardier's my. He's not my. He's not my bro. My European bro. Always have a really good time when we meet up. It's really weird. Before I met him, I wouldn't have thought, oh, that's the type of person that I would get on with generally. I mean, it's not the type of. I wouldn't have thought, oh, it's someone I wouldn't get on, or I wouldn't like, but I wouldn't immediately go, oh, that's the type of person I get on with, you know. But it's good. The only problem is, I think we're trouble. Yeah, no, he's actually. Oh, hang on, I've got 3 laps. It's a shame, I feel, that he doesn't come across in stream as he is in real life. Like, but I think that's the case with everyone. Like, you know, you're on a camera, you're reading chat. It's not completely natural, is it? So. Yeah, the damage in iRacing is a bit weird. Hopefully he's alright. They wore the parts out, exactly. We did 10 minutes before the race started. That's what you need to do. Yeah, weirdly, there's a lot of iRacing netcode defenders. They're like, well, you know, and then they go, well, it's not. At least you can run a race, unlike R Factor 2. And it's like, well, look, they're 2 separate. There's 2 separate things going on there. R Factor 2's network infrastructure for hosting the session, in terms of, you know, that's one thing. But the netcode, whilst actually driving in how cars react to contacts, is another thing. And then how cars look for a live stream production, that's another thing as well. But yeah, if you're going to do an endurance event like this, the overarching structural like networking, so like the server doesn't crash, is bloody hell. No need to squeeze me. Is important. Obviously, probably the most important thing. But for a racing sim in general, and for racing, you need not just the netcode, but the way the cars react to netcode hits. So I think with iRacing, it's got a lot of smoothing. Its netcode is what it is in terms of how it accommodates other drivers, especially for oval racing. It's quite good. Shall I box this lap or do one more lap? I'm going to do one more lap.
Stay out.
Doing one more lap. Oh, hello, you still here?
Yeah, I am.
I'm double stinting, yeah?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, perfect. He's had his coffee.
Yeah, much better now.
I don't know. Caffeine, like, doesn't wake me up. It makes my brain overactive, and it's already overactive. So like, it's not like being more awake. It's just like snapping at ideas. It's like if you're being manic or something, or like if you're having a bit of like a mania. So generally I try not to have it, it's not good.
Well, for me it really depends on the type of beans I have in my machine.
What about baked beans? Run a bit. Oh, I'm pitting on this lap. I think I've got the fuel set. Tyres, yeah. Fuel. I think I've said it myself. I just went through it. Yeah, I mean, so for me, coffee would be all right in the morning, but or just in general, it's not that it wakes me up. It just changes my state of mind in a not in a good way. Right, here we go.
That's the most careful pit entry I've ever seen.
Well, I don't know where it is. Okay. T-stop.
Yeah, good job.
I did a windscreen tower. Yeah. 9 AM where I am. Lidl opens on a Sunday. It's 10 AM till 4 PM. When can I go? Right, here we go. Tyres are done. Fuel. That's weird. It's not telling me to go. It's broken. Did yours do that?
I don't have a spotter at all race.
Yeah, I think it's...
My spotter is on strike.
Oh well. We didn't pay him enough, that's the problem. Hello, Lily Panda. Let's get back on track. Go. Into the track. Oh my god. Into the LMP1 zone. LMP1 convoy. Thank you. Okay, no thank you. He was trying. He's not done anything wrong. He was trying to, and then I wasn't up to speed.
Now I think this car really tries to let you pass on the main straights. He has done that multiple times to me as well.
Oh. Maybe it's just what he's comfortable with, so it's understandable. Oh. Fucking hell. I'm trying. If he just drove in a straight line, we could both go either side of him. That was close. That was close to a wreckage. Yeah, go up the inside, you penis. What is he doing? What is he doing? Like, clearly I've gone right to the right, so he could just go up the inside. Bloody hell. That was needlessly spicy. Someone put some extra vindaloo in my curry. Into the frying pan. Is this car broken? Oh, it's LMP2 car. Why is it so slow? Well, why did he bother? Why did he bother with the crazy overtake? I thought it was an LMP1 car. Oh well.
Maybe he had a slow down.
Oh yeah, he might have cut the chicane or something. It's just weird. Like, why? Well, then, given that he's not an LMP1 car, why force a ludicrous overtake in the first place?
iRacing.
Like, just what is wrong with people? Oh, hello. What's wrong with? Oh, there's another 1x. I've got to get 1x per session.
Yeah, we are not. It's quite fine at the moment, the 1x's.
1 per session's alright though.
Yeah, it's in 35 minutes we've done 75%, and if we can keep it under 75x, then we are on schedule to avoid the penalty.
Okay, but what if I drive into a car?
Yeah, just don't do that.
Why is he? He's got damage. Look at his top speed. Got aero damage.
Yeah, he misses 10 kilometers an hour in top speed.
This is why, you know, if you do double stinting, what happens is you get used to the half of your last stint where the car has a lot less fuel in it, and it's that extra 50% fuel means you have to brake quite a bit earlier. Like the car's a lot more, just takes longer to slow down and just isn't as nimble. That's why I was running wide there. You have to reformat your brain.
The first 5 and the last 5 minutes of each stint are the best.
Oh dear. Nice, get the draft off this guy. He's going to drive into that GT3 car. Oh my god, he's totally. You don't need to apex when there's a car behind you. Or just down the inside all along. Seen his son yet? Yeah, sunrise goes on for a long time. Like you have the twilight, and then it's given how flat Florida is. Surprised we can't see the sun yet.
It's 7:17 in game at the moment.
Go bold mode. Well, I think in iRacing Jet Red, a lot of people they can only drive they just drive a lot. They don't have a feel for the car at all. So they work, and in fairness, iRacing is so punishing. People want to just stick to like this narrow window of what they know they can drive, or what they practiced repeatedly.
Why are you brake checking me, bro? Whoever that Audi is, bro, why are you brake checking, bro? It's stupid.
Oh dear.
Have you seen Thomas in your YouTube chat?
No.
We are maybe 15 or 20 minutes ahead of schedule.
Oh well. I can do another split, it's fine.
Okay.
If we have to. Although Thomas normally arrives like on the dot.
Yeah, that's a problem if we are ahead. LMP2 behind.
Wow, great! See, that's what I mean about net coding this. Like, that should just not happen.
The leader is behind.
So crashing, right?
Yes.
Four-hour wall of muscle. Genius. No one expected 4 hours of wall of muscle. 24-hour wall of muscle.
Well, that's basically what we've been.
Oh, the sun's almost there. Sun's almost there. It's like a tortoise bouncing up and down in front. I don't know, is he? It's a very offensive word. It upsets me. That word. Deep to my core. Streamlabs bot is Christian, operating from a church. Christian bot. You have the GT3 car. It's fine by me. Oh, jeez. I'll have the GT3 car. Into the traffic. Oh, I see some. There it is. There's the sun. Getting some reflections off the road. Sunday school has started. Praise be the sun.
LMP2 behind. LMP1 behind.
Oh, he's gonna... No. Mate, don't need to drive into me.
Hello?
Hello!
Hello.
0x there.
How's it going?
Alright, we've got 12 laps until your stint, if you're ready.
Mm-hmm. I'm ready.
Hello, electrical mama. We have to be careful on the X's, Tom. We're at 99X.
99?
Yeah, one more X. One more X and it's a penalty.
No.
Yeah, I just got us up at 10, 15X.
It says 72 for me.
Oh, no, you can't read. You're enumerate.
Yeah.
That's 99.
I think we're good.
Oh, there's this. Look at that, sun in the face.
Only 6 hours to go.
Yeah, you get the sunrise drive, Tom.
Sounds fine. Well, that is a sunrise drive, isn't it?
Whoa! Yeah.
It's just cloudy.
Can you not see the sun in your game?
No.
Oh, it's sunny on mine.
So, yeah, well, I see it now. Yeah. I mean, I see it's bright, but
I know, we go around the corner. Vampires hate this part of the race.
How's the grip? It was awesome at night.
Yeah, it's iRacing. Yeah, it's about 10% of every other sim. So yeah, pretty grippy for iRacing.
No, it was really good at night. It was fun to drive.
Oh, DD Gill moment. RJW, thank you. Might get Church of Force feedback. Or a DD Gill. I can't hear it. Oh well. Get ready, guys. DD Girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD Girl with the DD wheel. Servo motor legs under servo motor arms. It's a DD Girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD Girl with a DD wheel. She's so powerful and strong. Yes, there's nothing at all wrong. Everybody needs a DD Girl. Put a DD Girl in your sim ring. Everybody dreams a DD Girl, even when they're in an LMP2 car driving 24 hours around Daytona. DD Girl with a DD wheel. She's so sexy and hot, you will miss the apex. It's a DD Girl with a DD wheel. Changing gear. DD Girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD Girl with a DD wheel. I'm gonna get DD Girl punted in a minute. Thank you. Not our best lap time, that one. Oh, hello. Hello. Great time for a song in the morning. Let the spaceship go through.
Another spaceship behind.
I said LMP2 in front for position.
Yeah. Oh, what? We're racing him. Did he just pass us?
Yes, he did.
Oh, no.
You need to get him.
We need to drive into him. The race is on.
The first real fight in this race.
He only got us because I was singing.
his free name, man. Victor Sanchez Fernandez.
Psych!
Yes.
No, thanks for being a member, we appreciate it. You will regret it, as always.
The LMP2 behind is lapping us.
Every lap, do we need to do that? It's your favourite moment. Coming again. It's going to end in tears. Oh no! Oh, come on! Bloody locking up 2x, alright. Loss of control. In iRacing. That's so dumb. 102x. You brake like a fraction more whilst turning. iRacing is shit, guys.
Yeah, why are you doing that? Why are you braking a fraction more?
I know. What a shit simulator.
Every lap.
You can't drive. Shit simulator.
Time for the rent.
Fucking iRacing.
We've only been playing it for 18 hours.
The physics are shit. The online's great. You do so you brake slightly, and then you come off the brake. You lock up. You come off the. No real car does that. You come off if you lock a little bit and you come off the brake. The tyres grip in straight away. You can steer whilst all four wheels are locked in real cars.
But all of that didn't happen at night. I tell you, it's just because there is a bit.
Oh, it's got a little bit warmer track.
Yeah, it's horrendous. The effect the grip has on the physics.
Oh, Jesus Christ, iRacing.
You could do everything with the car at night.
I wasn't even like pushing it behind that other car. Like it wasn't like, oh, I'm really on the limit. I'm really balanced. Like you can't even counter steer. Like it's just like. It's so dumb. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ, so dumb. At least we only got 2x from it though. That's all that matters. World of iRacing craft.
Yeah, and we will get the guys in front for sure to the end.
Best figure skating sim. Imagine this race with it in Assetto Corsa physics and force feedback. Like, first of all, we wouldn't be like super mediocre in the sim. Secondly, you'd be able to drive every single lap, balancing the tyres around every single corner. You would be able to feel the tyres slightly going off and changing really dynamically as you drive through the force feedback. Oh. It's just... Why does it have to be iRacing that has the online system? Why? Why? They still have to race. I wonder how many people have crashed out of this race due to weirdo lockups, weirdo like what in every what would in every other simulator would just be like a little thing that you would just slide and put a bit of tyre wear on. I wonder how many people have been knocked out of the race for that, which we've taken advantage of, so I shouldn't complain. By driving like a tortoise. You know what's funny? This LMP2 car is perhaps the most forgiving car in iRacing. Jesus. You know what happened with that situation? As soon as there's cars around me, I went into race mode, forgetting that that's not how you can drive iRacing. I went into the car in front can drive the corner at that speed, so I know I can, that's how I approach race room and AC. It's like, if the car in front can do that, I can, because I know I can balance the car when it slides. But you can't do that in iRacing, because if you do a slightly different line from what the car in front happens to be doing, which what they've memorised is the one thing you can do, you're going to spin. And there's no... So, you literally can't drive. Oh dear.
2 laps to go, James.
No, I'm ranting. Set me off.
Denied.
Early morning rant.
You are denied your rant.
The morning rant. So we've got 2 laps to go.
I'm ready.
To be fair, it is iRacing. You have to remember that the mistake is you have to remember that you're playing a video game each time, and you just have to go, well, that's iRacing. The mistake is going, it's a driving simulator. You have to go, it's iRacing. Like you have to do that with every game. You have to go, it's Race Room, it's AC, it's whatever, you know. Sun looks nice.
Can I kick Paul out of the crew chief mode so I
think
can
so.
add
I've already added fuel and
tires as well, yeah?
it should be, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Am I pitting this lap? Oh no, one
Okay,
more.
one more.
And then one more.
Thank you.
Wait, I'm pitting. You ready?
I'm ready. James, I will need the power mode, yeah?
The what?
The power mode, the party mode.
Oh, party mode. Yeah, I can't because
Yeah.
we lost the camera angle.
Oh no.
I know. So you're gonna have to just use raw talent.
Hmm.
Oh, he's pitting as well. Pit battle. Oh. Go.
Well done, James.
Well
We
done, yeah.
didn't die. Good luck, Thomas.
6 hours to go.
Oh, I hope the brake works.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. Just drive into everyone. It's fine. I'm having a biscuit. I'll mute this. Good luck.
Good luck.
Hello, guys. Yeah, well, the problem is, Richard, is that iRacing is the only thing that offers the online. And what happened in 2020, everyone forgot about Assetto Corsa and Automobilista 1. They all bought into iRacing as being the realistic sim. Because loads of new people came into it in 2020 and they'd only seen iRacing. So that gave iRacing this massive boost. And this massive, people totally unaware of how messed up the physics are coming into it. So it actually, we'd actually, culturally, before 2020, there'd been huge progress in sims with people going, oh yeah, AMS1, Assetto Corsa Netcar Pro, GTR Evolution, you know, there was huge progress in cars are balanced and don't just lock up and do stupid shit, get stuck over the limit, and if you lock up, you come off the brake, the grip comes back. We've literally gone back in like, because iRacing basically drives the same as it did. Whoa! Basically drives the same as it did in when it came out. Like it's the tires have got a little bit more forgiving, but that's what I'm saying, Shumi. I'm saying it's got work. Like people still. I'm saying in. No, I think when AC came, like not 2014, but when AC after about a year after AC came out, you still had a lot of people playing iRacing, but you still had a huge number of people playing Race Room, AC, Automobilista 1. You know, iRacing wasn't as entrenched as like the default, like the only simulator. Whereas 2020 basically made it so that iRacing's the only simulator, like culturally. Yeah. Daytona USA, best esports title. Get to the chopper. What's funny, you know, when people they go, oh, the Le Mans 24, it's embarrassing for sim racing, or like the other stuff. They go events and things that don't go well. They go, oh, it's embarrassing for sim racing. It's like, no, what's embarrassing is the vapid, non-like hang on, what's going on here? Like the complete denial of how crazy the physics are in iRacing. Like not even hardly anybody comments on it. Like I come across as like a lunatic. Elwood Rambler, relative to older iRacing, where it binged you more immediately. Yeah, but fundamentally, it still doesn't allow you to drive properly. Like in Race Room and AC, regardless of what's realistic or not, you can drive and balance the car like you can a real car at the limit. You can't balance a vehicle properly at the limit in iRacing due to the physics and the force feedback. So it's like it does not support a component of driving. But what's weird is almost everybody in sim racing all universally agree that Richard Burns Rally has good physics. So what's that about? Because the reason that Richard Burns Rally has good physics is because you can drive the cars like in AC and Race Room. That is why Richard Burns Rally is so fun to drive. Like, maybe it's because they're like, oh, it's rally, so they're separating it or something. They don't seem to get that a rally car still drives like a car. I turned IRFFB off. I was using an AccuForce wheel recently. The thing is, yeah, IRFFB does help for the rears. It doesn't help for braking though, which is where you. So where IRFFB is really good for sustained when you're going through a sustained corner and when you're turning it in and not losing the rear from turning. But IRFFB doesn't help for trail braking feel particularly. And like the thing is, even with IRFFB, you can't actually drive at the limit because the tyres get stuck over the limit. So like in some ways, IRFFB lures you into thinking that you can drive, like you can actually drive the cars like a car. How do you reduce the clunking? What's your clunking coming from? Like if your wheel's slipping, that's causing the clunking. You need to bolt your wheel to the wheel base. No, but Richard Burns Rally was always amazing from launch. Like even the tarmac, you say, oh, the tarmac wasn't very good. It still allowed you to balance and drive the cars from launch, and you could feel the force feedback even with like a G25. So even with the original physics, the only massive bug in the original Richard Burns Rally was no, it wasn't like it was on rails. You just weren't driving hard enough. The tarmac in Richard Burns Rally was fine at launch. You just had to drive really hard. It just had a lot of grip, so you just had to push harder. It wasn't on rails at all. You could drift around the cut like the French stages. You could absolutely pwn it. And also, a real rally car drives like it's on tarmac. They are like they're on rails. Like real rally cars are mental on tarmac. Have you seen them in real life? It's insane. It's like almost incomprehensible. It's still better than iRacing because it doesn't matter. The fact is, you can balance the vehicles. Yeah, the only big issue with Richard Burns Rally with the vanilla version, like the really big problem is if you played it on the hardest setting, on the Japan stages, the radiator would blow. There'd be a part of the car would break. Like you couldn't avoid it. You couldn't like go slowly and it wouldn't break. You couldn't. There was no way around it. So you literally could not complete Richard Burns Rally on the hardest setting without failing Japan, basically. Unless you get the patch version. But the thing is, like I say, race room, the tyres aren't necessarily as bitey as real tyres. AC, the tyres might not, in certain scenarios, be exactly like slick tyres. Richard Burns Rally or whatever. I don't know. It doesn't matter. They might not line up to one specific type of real tyre, but you can balance. If the cars can balance, that's a dynamic of a vehicle that you get with pretty much every vehicle, every real life vehicle. Unless there's something massively wrong with the setup, or I don't know, someone set the car up to be. I don't know. Unless there's something going on with the car setup. Yeah, Dirt Rally 2's alright. I mean, you what? You remember what for Richard Burns Rally? Yeah, the mod stuff was annoying with Richard Burns Rally, but Rensport feels like a mix of Race Room and R-Factor 2 at the moment. Last time I played it, the force feedback's not as good as AC, but it's better than iRacing, I think. Yeah, it should be all right, but I think it's going to take a while for it to, you know, fully come to fruition. It's still in development, so. Well, I don't know. I don't think anything can be an iRacing killer because I think iRacing has a brainwashed user base that are like fully in on it. So, you know, it's like does Burger King kill McDonald's? Well, it doesn't, does it? Even though Burger King is clearly better than McDonald's. Oh, yep. Whoa, he almost made it. Yeah, it's a nice little money plant. Right, who in chat, right? When you play iRacing, who in chat feels like when you have like a spin in iRacing, right? Does it feel like it's your fault? Like who when they have a spin in iRacing would say it feels like it's a simulator doing something rather than it being them making a mistake? Because that's the crux of it. In Race Room, AC, Richard Burns Rally, it feels like it's your fault. What do you mean you don't notice it? What's wrong with you? Yeah, worth at least €1 million. Yeah, exactly. Well, a really good driver could drive anything. I do think iRacing is the ultimate test of driver skill, though. Like, if you can drive iRacing really well, you're probably like an amazing real-world driver. Because iRacing is so unforgiving and ridiculous at the limit, and so fundamental, like, focused. If you were like a 4,000 I rating driver, and you can maintain that 4,000 I rating doing F4, GT3, you know, like F3, like you've not just got it through just driving the Formula cars or just driving GT, right? You can, if you've got 4,000 I rating plus, and you do multiple types of car, you honestly, you would be a really good real-wheel driver, assuming you were fit and you could take the G-force and stuff. But like your fundamental driving skills would probably be on a par with people at like the back of the F1 grid at least, or like like you would probably be in the top 10 drivers of your average F4 or top 5 drivers of your average F4 race, easy, real-world F4 race, assuming the person was fit. Oh. And the, you know, the actual experience of real driving didn't throw them off, which is obviously going to filter out quite a few. But in terms of the fundamental skills, yeah, he's just kicked to the tyres. Now, Thomas is, yeah, he needs his vegan currywurst. It's because the grip's got sloppy. Yeah, I just think it's just funny for, at the moment, obviously everyone's having a go at rFactor 2 because of how badly the Le Mans thing, the server stuff was with the Le Mans thing. But it's like, okay, but literally the cars don't drive like cars in iRacing, so. But clearly that demonstrates the importance of the structure of the game more than the actual intrinsic qualities of the game. To be fair, Counter-Strike demonstrated that. Like, CSGO plays worse than the original Counter-Strike. Like, the player movement, the hit detection, the recoil patterns. It's a worse game than the original Counter-Strike, but because it has online ranking, it was a lot more popular. So yeah, the structure of a game is more important than the actual game mechanics of the game. Hey, this is warming up the car. Nah, that's just the Schmidt method. Yeah, warming up the wall. Yeah, they keep moving the walls in this, and they move the grass for some reason. I've just got the Fanatec F1 wheel. What, Kevin? Yeah, it's weird. Like Val would keep saying, "Oh, yeah, your players won't notice 128 tick," and it's like, no, you really do. Like I've got to global elite in the normal ranking, but I'm not really a global elite player. I'm like that. That eagle rank is like my skill level. So in the top, like, what is it? Top like 5% or something of players, or but not good, not amazing. But even at that level, you really do notice stuff like when people peek out, like, because at that level, the game's all about using cover, peeking out, and then trying to get a headshot when peeking out. Like sort of pre-firing at locations where people are going to be. You're not even necessarily. You've got your cursor where someone's likely to be, and then you're making a slight adjustment, and it's all like timing based of when you think they're going to peak and when your team moves out and everything else. So at that point, the tick rate really does have a big effect. But I'd say up to like that double AK, it doesn't make any difference, because people aren't even they're just running around. Yeah, you notice playing Valorant. It just I don't know how much of it's tick rate. I think Valorant's spray patterns and hitboxes are much closer to original Counter-Strike. Oh, nice drift. Oh, Thomas is having brake issues here. Oh dear, this is how we got rammed last time. I can't do tracks in reverse. It does me head in. It makes me feel like mentally ill. Because part of my brain is like, it's this location, but it's all back to front. Do you know those reverse Counter-Strike maps? The mirrored dust and stuff? Man, that like, absolutely breaks my brain. I always play with randoms when I play Counter-Strike. Well, that's the other thing. If you play on public servers with people you don't know, you have to play in a really specific way to get the best out of a random team. It's a different way of playing Counter-Strike. Like you basically have to. After 1 or 2 rounds, you have to like evaluate your team and go, right, okay, it's this type of team. Like you have the crazy guy that runs into the bomb site, or you have the person that's super duper aggro, or your team's super duper passive. So then you have to try and fill the best spot you can. Yeah, you see, I've had some like crazy matches. We had a game where my team was like single AK, double AK, I think we had a silver, and then I think I was like the rank below eagle, and then the other team had like two global elites, and then two that were below the one below global elite, and then one silver, as if that balanced it out. Like the thing is, in Counter-Strike, there's a monumental difference between, like, one global elite could beat a whole, like, if you had one global elite and four of the lowest possible rank, that would be a way stronger team than if the other team was like all double AK or all like single AK or something. Unless the other team was working as a team, which they never do in matchmaking. It doesn't balance, like, equally, if that makes sense. Also, in Counter-Strike, being the defending team to start with is generally like a huge advantage, just psychologically. Well, yeah, because there's also that skill. There's a skill level where someone can basically just get headshots all the time. Well, it's almost if someone's at a skill level where they can do that, it's almost as if they it's almost as if they've got a 4 times more powerful weapon than everybody. They can't do that. Or if you have someone that plays using cover properly, you could have someone that's technically way better at aiming, but if they can use cover, they're going to be way harder to beat. It's the same like in real combat. So someone that, like, you could have a military, right, that was not nowhere near as good in their weapon usage and God knows what. But if they dig proper trenches and they all follow orders coherently, they would beat a military that's technically better. It's called, yeah, camping's a big advantage. Oh, sim racing, guys. I'm doing the 2.4 hour Daytona next weekend in Race Room. Be good. Oh, it's another 1X. Seven bullets in the AWP. Hello, Chris Croft. I don't know which car. Whatever we can win with. Red Twingo. Hello, Jordan. Let's have a look at this space in here. Oh, yeah, we have Peaky Drivers LMP2. is I don't know what the gap is. Let's see. Oh, that's not working. Should sound the 9 seconds. More what leading questions do we need? The master of leading questions. You may as well boot up Truck Sim. Well, you know, Truck Sim is pretty good. I don't like those lane-based games. They don't work for me. I like to be controlling the character directly. I know Hearthstone's a card game, isn't it? Yeah, I only like Texas No Limit Hold'em, poker, if I'm playing a card game. What was he ranting about? No, because if you complain about the collision physics in iRacing, all the iRacers will turn around and go, "Oh, it's got the best netcode. What do you mean? Look how smooth it looks." and then they'll go, "Wow, look at R Factor 2. It can't even run an online session." It's like they're two separate things going on there, and also R Factor 2 is not the only other sim. It's like. It's really weird. Hello, Ultimate Shine. Oh, welcome back. You're back in the Shine team manager. It's like, for some reason, with iRacers, you're not allowed to say the netcode is shockingly bad. Like the car contact component of the netcode, which is objectively causes tons of crashes. Like, people do bad driving and crash, and they'll do that in any sim. But the netcode in iRacing is probably responsible for like 40, 50, 60% of like the crashes. And then specifically, because the cars just, if they go slightly over the limit, they go flying. Like the grip just doesn't come back. Ah, bonk, bonk, bonk. It's all right.
Sorry for that.
So it's insane. It's absolutely insane. But yeah, you can't talk about the physics. You can't talk about netcode. You can't say the time model at the limit. You can't, like, you know. some strong mead. I wonder what our safety rating will be after this. I haven't got party, but the car's too far away. The party's in the wrong location. Big bonk. Le bonk. We're playing bull. We're not playing iRacing. Yeah, don't mention the price of it, because then they'll go, wow, I got really good value from it. And it's like, well, yeah, me personally, I've had really good value from iRacing. You know, that's a separate issue to it having a subscription and the content and it being literally 10, 15 times more expensive than any other simulator. So let's say every year you play iRacing is what? Let's say you do it for $60. It's like the thing with other software where if you can't buy it in a subscription model, it's going to cost an absolute fortune in the long run, and that's before you get content. So. You only got 1.49. No, that's not good. You should have got more. You should have got 3. 3. Should have filled the iRating bar to the top. Yeah, cheaper than a gym membership. It's like, but yeah, a gym membership it's a real world thing. Yeah, we just need like Range Sport or some other game to like offer online ranking, and then immediately you're like, oh. I think ACC's actually provided a bit of competition for iRacing, and Low Fuel Motorsport is shown unequivocally that there's quite a demand for ranked racing. Like if a separate platform can sort of just do like a ranking thing that's not even official, they've done a good job of it, not to have a go at them, but it's like a completely separate platform and it's not integrated into the games and it's not official, and if they can do that and have quite a substantial number of people playing on their platform, it shows you that there's a demand for it. Like, you have to think as well, so Low Fuel Motorsport, if you've got players going through your platform, that means that there's a missed opportunity of monetization for ACC or, you know, another game. Because you're losing that traffic to another service. Show me what do you mean, Captain? A racing club? What do you mean? That's what, a real world racing club? What are you on about? There's literally thousands of leagues which are free. Yeah, well, if you're racing in real life, it's real. What? Like, this is what I mean. Like, what? Like, how in your brain, how have you linked iRacing with real world racing in any capacity? Like, what is going on in your head there? Like, that you've been brainwashed for that to even be a seemingly sensible thought in your head. You've literally compared a video game, the cost of a video game, an online video game, with a real world race. It's like, what on earth is going on? But you're still racing other people in other driving simulators. There's still people maintaining other driving simulators and hosting other servers. So it's a completely false equivalent. Like, even the coffee, and again, like, I don't know if you've just come in the chat. I personally get value out of iRacing. Someone that plays iRacing for more than, like, on average 3 hours a week would get value out of 100. Let's say they spent $200 a year on it. If you spent 3-4 hours a week playing iRacing, you're easily going to get that value out of that. But then you would still have to concede that the netcode's absolutely terrible, the physics are absolutely terrible, the community is terrible, the choice of racetrack combat, you know. So, oh no, not in the wall, bonk. Nice drift. Oh, don't hit anyone. No, yes, no. You have zero netcode issues. Well, you're either lying or you're completely unaware of the netcode issues in iRacing. So you I don't know. Maybe you just don't know. Because every single race there is netcode issues. Oh, every single race there is netcode issues in iRacing. I play a lot of iRacing. Whether or not something is worth it is a separate issue to the price. Like, whether or not something is worth it to you, this is the... For some reason, people just can't have a rational conversation on this. What's worth it to you is a subjective thing, so you can't argue it. Like... No, it's not people connected with 56k. Like, online is going to have people with high pings. There's going to be people with bad internet connections, right? Oh, Thomas is having to... I don't know if he's got a repair. I think he's got damage. You have people with bad pings and stuff, right? There's a variance, especially if you've got an international service and you don't filter the users by region or ping or whatever, you don't really block them. If that's your case, what you have to do is make sure that when there are car contacts, they're not like, they don't push the vehicle off the track massively. If someone does have an erratic internet connection, their car should not be bouncing up and down off the track. You know, if you have a netcode with as much smoothing as iRacing does, and you know that there's going to be contacts where there's an invisible ghost contact with another car, you then have to go, okay, we know that because we've smoothed it so much and how we set it up, we know there's going to be invisible contacts, so we need to make sure that, given that that's going to happen, that when contacts do happen, they don't affect the car as much, or the damage, you know. Captain Luds, there's literally thousands of YouTube videos. Like, I don't know, maybe you don't play iRacing as much. Maybe you only race in specific time zone where it's only people in your area. Some tracks cause the jumping, tracks with undulations cause the jumping cars more. I don't know. Maybe you've not played AC or Race Room, so you're not got anything to contrast it with. Well, it's even worse for Australia. Do you not play other driving sims at all? You categorically can't say that iRacing doesn't have netcode issues. Like, yeah, every game has netcode issues, but you know, it's up to the design of the game. Yeah, if anything, Australians would see it more because Australia's obviously like separated off quite a bit with English-speaking areas and the next countries. Yeah, no one's arguing against that. But like with it, so any issue that like any big issue with iRacing, the time model at the limit, netcode, any of these things, the problem is there's such an entrenched user base in iRacing where if anybody says these things are really bad, like especially given the price of iRacing relative to other video games, subscription model video games or just driving sims, there's enough users of iRacing that will be like, oh no, it's your internet, or oh no, it's really good value for money, or like, it's still, you get it with the other sims as well. It's like fanboys of the given sims that there's I guess a lot of people just don't have critical thinking capacity. There's probably a degree of tribalism to it as well. But the annoying thing is, I think if the iRacing user base, the force feedback's fine. You just you just need to learn each game's force feedback. if the iRacing user base was critical, and they were all like unified in going, yeah, look, the time model is actually, that's just not right at all. I think iRacing would go, right, we do need to like massively develop it, or we need to like literally. The thing is, a load of real drivers have repeatedly pointed it out, and they have like they just tweak it a little bit. It's like with, I think you've got these. It's the same issue with like AMS2. A sim gets stuck with the time model that it's got, and then the developer can only just tweak it bit by bit because they're too worried that they'll break the entire sim. So you end up with something where you can't actually fix the crux of the issue. Yeah, Star Citizen. Literally, if Star Citizen just did a basic single player game and a basic gameplay hook before adding more and more features, that would be amazing. But they just keep adding features, content, and it's like adding assets to a sandbox and things you can do in a sandbox without actually building a game. Captain Lodge, yeah, the iRacing has had real-world driver feedback going back to 2007, 2008, when it first came out. Like, and the net stuff with the netcode and things is like the amount that the cars impart energy to each other with netcode is probably a variable that they could change. The thing is, I don't think iRacing actually understand game design at all. I think they're a really bad games company, which is quite common with sim companies. Like sim companies, it's like with flight sims, they're often very bad game developers because obviously they're sim developers. No, it's still Captain Ludd. The physics in iRacing and the fundamental drive is the same as it's been since 2007. Like, the tyres have got a little bit more progressive. There's maybe like the wear's improved. There's aspects that have changed, but it still drives like iRacing. It's not. You still can't balance drive the cars like as you can a real car and as you can in AC and race room. So, but as I said, Automobilista 2's got the same problem. Like Reza are an amazingly talented development team for implementing cars and doing stuff, right? At the end of the day, there's only so much you can do with the fundamental time model unless you rework the entire time model. And AMS2's time model, it still has core issues that were issues in Project Cars 2. The solution, there were cars in Project Cars 2 that actually drove really quite nicely. But I think those cars drove nicely because they didn't put realistic data into them. So, if the iRacing actually has quite a complex time model as well. So I think there's that other component. It's like if you have a really complicated tire model, it's very hard to get that complicated tire model to work as you want it to, or to work realistically. But, you know, it's pointless me saying these things anyway, so I don't know why I bother saying it. It's totally pointless. Like going on about ACC force feedback is totally pointless. But what the best thing to do is to not mention it and just drive and not mention the actual gameplay. Not mention the intrinsic qualities of the game. That's for anything, because people don't want to hear about it. You're basically, with any of the games, you'll have a fan of that game, and they just want to hear positive things about it. You know, people don't want to think critically about stuff. They just want to, you know, I guess maybe they're not interested in game development as well. Well, GT7 has horrendous force feedback. Like, GT7 again, like, how does that even launch with its force feedback? And then you have this amazing podium, the Fanatec DD wheel for it, the official wheel, and it's pointless with GT7. Like, Wreckfest, Dirt Rally, all these games have way better force feedback. Like, GT7's force feedback is like ACC force feedback, where it's just clipping force feedback basically with some rumble. It's like, well, there's no point in having a high-end wheel for that. Yeah, Gran Turismo literally plays better with a gamepad. Stefan McCready, you hate the amount of money you spent on iRacing. Yeah, I think that's a good. Like, if you're like 25 plus, 27 or whatever, you've got a full-time job, you don't regret spending that kind of money, because it might not matter to you so much relative to what you spend on life in general. But if you're like 15 to 25, the amount that iRacing costs is insane relative to how much disposable income you have. Well, I think Forza is going to be a disaster, isn't it? At least Gran Turismo is super, super cheap, though. For the price, Gran Turismo is amazing value for money. Yeah, but those mobile games are... That's not a positive argument, is it? Because those mobile games are terrible. Also, those mobile games, the costs are entirely optional to actually access the game. That is true, Jet Red. Yeah, well, GT7 played with a gamepad really makes sense. GT7's one of the best gamepad games. One of the, you know, I would say out of all the driving games that feel like driving a real, especially like the road cars and stuff, GT7 with a gamepad feels like you're driving a real car. So, you know, that's clearly what they've designed the game around, and they've done a really good job of that. Well, how much has Dave Cam spent? He's a full-time YouTuber, though. You end up spending a lot of money that you probably wouldn't have spent if you were, like, not a YouTuber. Yeah, but that's... How much of that is from... actual... Like, so, for example... I had to spend like this computer's cost like £3,500, £4,000. I'll have spent over £1,000 on cables over the last 3 years. I'll have spent over £500 on lighting. I'll have spent over £4,000 on cameras. Like multiple thousands of pounds on software. Like, you know, that's just business costs. Well, what's he bought? Hello, Norman. What has he been buying? It's all his. It's just his, that's just his food for the sim rig. That's his Newcastle food budget. All his upgrade. What does he mean? Like software upgrades or PC parts or I don't get it. What's my thoughts on iFactor 2? It's got nice handling. The force feedback doesn't help you drive at the limit with a lot of cars, but the physics in iFactor 2, the tire model and the suspension and stuff is way like on another level to iRacing, and you know, the cars drive like cars in iFactor 2. Why has he bought pedals? I thought he's been given pedals from companies. But also, again, if you live stream... So Dave Cam does a lot of videos and live streams, right? So even if he's bought the pedals, it's still... it's still a business. Like, you wouldn't necessarily... So, for example, if I wasn't live streaming... If it was just me sim racing on my own, I would probably have, by now, I'd have bought an OSW. I'd be using the OMP Tricento on an OSW with Fanatec CSL Elite, the CSL V2 pedals. And I'd just be using a 30-inch wide monitor. A 35-inch wide monitor. I know 3... people that drive real race cars and are very fast real-world drivers, and they use like CSL Elite pedals. You know, like there's DTM drivers in the past. You just use G27s. It's like, it doesn't, you know. But yeah, if you're trying to be somewhat competitive, like CSL Elite V2. A cheapo DD wheel. Maybe if I was buying a DD wheel in the last 2 years, I'd have got the Fanatec. Yeah, I would have probably bought the Fanatec the CSL DD or the DD Pro, so I could use it with my console with the pedals. So I'd have bought CSL Elite V2 pedals, DD Pro, and I'd have a mid-end PC on a 35-inch wide monitor. That's it. Like, if you do YouTube and live streaming, it's not really, you're not really spending the money. Well, they're different activities. It's not really like mini putt. It'd be more like going to a driving range, like at one of those golf ranges, or using one of those golf simulators to practice your swing. So like driving sims like get you into the rhythm of a race circuit. The racing line pretty much lines up with a real-world racing line. The continued focus, the sort of process of trail braking into a corner and gradually, progressively accelerating out, and you know, like it's a procedural thing. Driving, especially iRacing, which kills you at the limit, it would help you refine your fundamental technique. He's not. No, he gets all right view. He probably doesn't make a large amount, but he'll make all right money off affiliate links and sponsorships and stuff. I mean, I'm doing all right. I think Dave Cam gets better views than me in many cases. I don't think he puts out as much content, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe he does less. He gets more views, I think, on live streams. I don't know what his affiliate stuff's like, because I do like quite a few review videos, so I get quite good affiliate stuff. But yeah, well, nobody is doing sim racing for the money, really. I wasn't saying that, but I'm sure he makes a reasonable amount. Maybe he's a pimp. Your heel slips on the... Oh, yeah, so the Husingveld pedals are a lot taller. So on my pedals, I'm using the Husingveld Ultimates. I put a... this is like a wrist rest through a keyboard to raise my foot up because I race in socks. And then I've angled the pedals. And that way my foot is over the pedal more. I have size like 10, 11 feet as well. So I don't have small feet, but I find this... It gets my feet in a better position using a footrest. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he was a policeman, so yeah, he uses his connections. Alright, back in a minute, guys. Just getting a cup of tea. Oh. Hey, what's this? Vagiskelly? We could never drive cars like are in the simulators. What do you mean? We could. You could definitely drive. Oh, do you mean if the car's handled in real life like they did in The Sims? I don't know what you mean. party going on. How far are we from peaky drivers? No one could afford it, but skill-wise, I think if someone was reasonably good at iRacing, they'd be able to drive. They'd be able to drive like an LMP2 car, like assuming that they can get over the G-forces, which some people just it like breaks their brain, like if you were to go on a mountain bike. No, most people can ride a mountain bike, but some people just wouldn't go quick. Or skiing, for example, a lot of people can ski. But on a fundamental skill level, if you can drive iRacing reasonably well, you could jump into a real, like a Radical SR3. You'd be able to jump into it and drive it around the track reasonably quickly. It'd be the G-forces would be very overwhelming initially. It'd take probably like an hour to get used to it. Yeah, well, I've been in a Radical SR3. I've been in a Toyota Celica, that's a race prep Toyota Celica. I don't drive at all. I just jumped in them and was driving around a racetrack and understeering, oversteering. It's like real cars are like arcade compared to driving simulators. I jumped into an aerial atom straight away on slick tires on a dusty track. Really balked aerial atom. No, like, and people were like, most people would be like, "Oh, aerial atom, oh, it's crazy." It's like, no, honestly, if you play lots of driving sims, someone that's shit as me, but has like an understanding of like balance, and you can just, you know, if you've sims are harder than a real car. This is more expensive in a real car. They are. Like, genuinely, the way the grip is in a real car is mental, and the amount of feel you have, and the amount of like build up, and the amount of control when it's sliding. It's only when tyres are like really cold, or there's something, the track's got some patches of water on it, or, you know, weird stuff. I wasn't fast in it, but I was going fast enough to be understeering and to be sliding around into, like, you know, I only drove it for like half an hour, if that, and it was my first time in a car. Like, so the point is, if I can, I don't even drive a road car. If I can turn up at a small, tiny test track, it was at Blyton Park, which is a tiny track. If I can turn up as someone that doesn't even drive a road car, so I'd spent like an hour in a road car in my entire life. So I'd not even used a H pattern or a clutch for more than an hour in a real car. If I can go to a racetrack, do like 10 minutes in a Toyota Celica road car, with a manual shifter, and then jump into a race car after like 10 minutes, and then drive around the track on the modulating the throttle, braking, understeering a little bit, oversteering a little bit. It's a front wheel drive car, so, you know. Well, if I can do that after 10 minutes, like, go ski it. Like, skiing, you can. It's going to take you at least 5 hours to learn how to ski, even if you can already rollerblade or something. It's going to take you at least 2 hours, 3 hours. I walked to the supermarket. You can, you know, the difficulty in a real car, which a lot of sim racers don't seem to understand, is being within that last second or half a second of pace consistently on the day when you need to deliver the results. That's the skill of rate. That's the motorsport skill. Is that little fraction? It's not the driving a car reasonably quickly. It's that last little fraction. It's the same as if you're like doing slalom skiing or super G skiing. It's not being able to go down the ski, although that is insane. Like, compared to race driving, skiing is like stupid. But people don't seem to understand this, because I think it's all the marketing behind motorsport. It's like, oh wow, you have to be a superhero to drive a car. For Formula and faster vehicles, like the fitness comes into it a lot as well for like IndyCar and all those kind of things. But for anything that's like slower than a radical, you know, it's that last half second, which is and it is really, really impressive when you see drivers, like actual talented drivers, like even at go-kart tracks or whatever, and you know them, like the people that they're the same sort of people that you could put them in any driving sim and they'll be like within pace within like 4 laps. That's what's difficult. No, I live in I always live near train stations, and I just walk to the shop. You've been skiing for 8 years. Well, I cry. I was like 12 when I learned how to ski, but I'd already I used to play roller hockey, like ice hockey rules on roller skates. So I was and I used to do like jumping off stair sets and things on roller skates. So I think skiing's probably easier than roller skating, to be honest. Like it is and it isn't. Like the difficulty with ski, like I always prefer snow blades as well to full size skis. The difficulty with full size skis is you've got a lot that you're moving around compared to skates. So you know, like moving your whole body. Yeah, to be really good at skiing. As an example, when I was like 16 or 17, I went to Oslo and in Norway, and they had an Olympic slalom slope set up. And that was in like, you watch slalom on TV and you're like, oh, it's not Super G, it's just a slalom, you know, it's just slalom. And then you're like, I was like trying to just, it was insane. Like the how steep that is. Yeah, like a Super G type thing's different. Like just skiing controllably is different. Oh, I'd say it's easier on deep snow. The thing that I always found hard on skis was snow that's been combed and then it's frozen overnight. I hated that. Soft snow, I don't mind, because you kind of, as you get faster, you kind of float over it. Yeah, it's ice. Ice is the thing that's bad. I get it. It totally depends, because there's sometimes you have like that really deep, somewhat powder snow, and then if you go at a certain angle and it digs in a weird way, and yeah, it depends. Like it's not an easy deep snow, light snow, ice. You know, it totally depends. Yeah, because the way it digs in. It's not you can't just break it down that simply. But then also there's like the leg strength. Like if you go over like proper moguls, like the leg strength you need. I wouldn't have the leg strength anymore. I was never that good at skiing, but the point is you can do these kind of things pretty quickly to an okay level, especially for a Brit that doesn't go skiing all the time. It totally depends on the type of ice on the like if it's snow that's compacted but still has a bit of give to it, but it's kind of icy, it's just hard snow, then it's like skiing on a bit like skiing on a dry ski slope, which is fine. But if it's literally frozen snow, like then you can't ski. You can't ski on like literal ice. I was when I was in Norway doing that skiing. Fortunately, this was like near the bottom of the slope. I was going like round trees and stuff, and there'd been like water or melt or river or something. So there was this like 10-15 meter patch of like literal ice. And like basically you would go on it and you couldn't ski anymore. Basically it was like stand upright and hope that you're going in a direction that's not going to make you collide with something. It was like the grip just turned off. It's just like, oh, okay. Or you get that sometimes underneath trees where the trees melted, and then that's created like a thing. I've not been skiing for years though. I was a lot younger then as well, so I'd probably suck at it now. My favourite thing was snowblades and snowblading through like forests. So not going quick at all, just like going in between trees at a nice pace on like really light floofy snow. But you couldn't go if you would go too close to a tree. You end up with those. You end up with like weird pits by where the tree stem is. So if you go too close to it, you can end up like falling into a tree pit. Yeah, in the UK we only really have snow in Scotland, Wales, and then dry and indoor ski slope snow is weird again. But I'd say indoor ski slope snow is still better than snow that's frozen. Yeah, well I don't really like snowboarding, but I got all right at it, and then I was doing indoor snowboarding, and I got a concussion, so I was like, well, I'm not doing that anymore. I think snowboarding, I think it's not very good on compacted snow or dry or fake, like plastic ski slope. I think snowboarding's for powder. Snowboarding is probably awesome for off-piste. You've had more injuries well, I think the skiing thing is normally knees. Like friends of mine that used to do skiing would always get like really bad knee injuries, which is weird because you would think that the the clips don't detach. Like the amount of people that fall off, one ski comes off, but one stays attached, and then that rotates their leg and their knee, and then they have to have a full knee surgery. That's why I like snowblades as well, because they don't detach. But they're so small that if you fall over, you just like you're not gonna. It's more like a rollerblade. So the only real downside of snowblades is that they, if you're on a really steep slope, that you can't stop yourself from sliding down, and it takes a lot longer to stop. But that's not really a problem. You just know that that's the case. No, I don't think you'd want to be snowblading on like like near like not vertical, but you know what I mean, like proper steep, crazy steep stuff. But a little section like that is fine. You can't. They don't have enough perches for you to just stand in one spot. Maybe if it's really powdery snow, but then that's probably like on a really steep slope. That's probably a bad idea anyway. It's not the final hour yet. We started hours a bit later. A quad skater? Well, that's for like a roller skate. I can't do them. No, I like ACC's. I don't mind its physics and handling and cars. Its force feedback's just isn't good, so that's why I don't like ACC. Oh, nice. Yeah, last no, it was 2020. There wasn't any snow in Sweden or something in the winter, and they were really worried that the rally wouldn't be snowy for what is meant to be snow stages or something. Which is pretty funny. Have you not seen Electrical Mumma? Have you not seen those? There's that guy that built that full suit where it's got a wheel on his chest, wheels on his hand, and wheels on his legs. Yeah, I for me it was only inline skates from when I was like 10 or something. I was doing that. I've never really like worked out grinding properly. I'd like grind on like curbs, but never like properly on rails and things. But I jump off like stair sets and things, but you know. And I never really did half pipe stuff either. Then I got into roller hockey. Just that's you're just skating around on the flat. Oh. Struggling with the tyres a bit, Thomas.
No, it's fine. What do you mean?
Is that the normal pit entry?
That's how I do it. Yes.
You've got to use them. You've got to use the tyres up. You paid for them.
Yeah.
Is the car a bit bent out of shape?
Oh, it looks so beautiful.
Yeah, so it wasn't quite easy to lock up, compared to the night.
Yeah, it's terrible again. I don't know why. It's just even though the track temperature is not that much higher.
Maybe your brake hack turned off.
No. It's weird.
Can you imagine? Right? Can you imagine losing the car like that even once in AC? Like, it just wouldn't happen.
Yeah, no.
Or in race room, that would never happen. Like, it would never catch you by surprise.
A race room has it.
It has the auto bin, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
The old R Factor 1 auto bin that's been kept in driving sims for the last 20 years. Well, we'll be sad when the auto bin fully goes. It'll be we'll have to
make a shrine of it.
Yeah, an auto bin shrine.
Shrine for.
Oh, Jesus. Good. Well, it was good. It was no. I mean, you hit it into a few people. So
Yeah.
We're in 9th place again, though. I think.
Just collateral. And it's the braking is, I don't know.
We got trusty Paul, strong and stable Paul is driving.
We're lacking a bit of straight line speed after.
Strong and steady. Great grass. Oh, there it is. You got to warm up the grass yet. Good. Yeah, there we go. Because the grass, good iRacing grass, which he entered that corner at like 5 miles an hour.
And slided.
The grass! This game! Yeah, no, nothing to see there. That's actually what happens with this car in real life. I've seen that happen a lot. Alright, we'll let you concentrate, Paul.
Yeah, Paul does as well.
And go in iRacing room 2, Thomas. And keep complaining.
Yeah.
I've dragged you in. No choice.
Hello?
Yeah. We were probably putting Paul off. Poor guy.
Yeah, he has to run. Do you see what happened right now?
What?
Yeah, iRacing grass.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, how? Yeah. Okay, let's look at the replay, right? I have seen a real car on slick tyres go on like grass, like wet grass, and in fairness, if it's wet grass with slick tyres, it literally is like this, like 100%. I've seen it in person. I've seen a car on like a hillside. To be fair, it was quite a steep hill, and it was like as soon as they moved, the car would start sliding. Okay, so how fast is he going? Well, the thing is, he's already braking here.
Why is it so over the top? I don't understand it. They could easily change this.
It's literally the thing is as well is that it's not biting in at all sideways.
What lap is it?
659.
605. Oh my god.
It's just not like it's low grip but doesn't behave like it either. So it's really weird because like you could argue if you go on grass at 60 kilometers per hour, which is what 40 miles an hour. What's that in guy? What's that in? Let's have a look.
He really was 58 kph.
60 kilometers per hour into miles an hour. Oh, that's 40 miles an hour. That's nothing.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
okay, but it's slick tyres, so you could go, okay, fine. It's not going to be grippy. And you will slide on grass, but if you're going... it's...
He loses and he didn't lose any speed. I mean, 10, 15 kph on the grass.
It's like wet
It's
grass.
just going. It's like, what is it called? Curling. You know curling?
It's curling the
like
car.
curling.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, there are situations in real life where it's literally like the worst case scenario absolutely possible in real life. So you could say it's realistic to the absolute real world worst case scenario. Oh no, he's doing it again.
Is he?
I'm
not left.
Oh, he's kept it off. Oh, now he's doing it. No! Oh! No, he's lost the rear. Oh no! Oh, he's come back. He's come back.
The party wing is gone.
He's come back.
Is it? But it's not really back.
No, it like reappeared on my screen.
Yeah, but he has no. But maybe that fixed the straight lines.
Sorry, mate.
Sorry, mate. Just killed you. It looks like the car's fine. We're on 87. We're going to have 10x. We've got to do 4 hours. What are you playing at with that rejoin, idiots? Well, he's playing it like slippy iRacing grass, I think. Should we have a look here? Oh dear. It's the slippy grass and how the grass is that then causes like these really dumb situations over and over again. A lot, not just us, but like other people rejoin. Like, so the way he spun it there on the grass is due to like the insanity of the grass. He's done the wrong thing. He has joined. He's joined badly. I'm not disagreeing. But I'm saying even other people that have lost it, like stuff that we've like been punished by, is because of iRacing. It's which, I mean, we are all playing iRacing, so you have to keep that in mind. But
it's fucked up. See how he rejoins. He obviously thinks that if he rejoins the tires,
we'll take like the front tyres, like he's turning.
But they don't.
Yeah,
it's
there's no grip. He
has this smeary grass on the tires and he's not able to.
He's turning left, right, in the cockpit. But he's still spinning. That's why he's turned into the line. He's not trying to turn at a right angle into the line.
I mean, it looks bad.
It's so dumb. The thing is, like, his steering wheel's turned right to the left here. Look. His wheel is 100% to the left. Why would you expect the car to do that? What? Like, this is iRacing, right? Fine, it is iRacing. It's the sim you're playing. You have to play the game you're playing. So I'm not excusing what's happened, but it's so counterintuitive. And you have to have literally have done that. Like, now you and me have seen that happen. We're both like, oh, that's what happens when you rejoin the track in iRacing. Contrary to every other racing sim you would ever play. You can only know in iRacing if you've done it before. Like, that's how you know. That's why it's a hot lap simulator. Yeah, it's like wet grass. Exactly. Oh, Jesus Christ. But the thing is, because contextually everyone's playing iRacing, it gets a pass because people only approach it from the perspective of the game itself rather than what you would expect reality to work like, or even something in the ballpark of the other sims. Left to right can be mixed. Yeah, it is absolute worst case scenario. That's what you have to keep in your mind. What happens if you lock up? Absolute worst case real world scenario. What happens if you contact a car? Absolute worst case world scenario. What happens if you go on the grass? Absolute worst. This is why it's a really good training tool. I'm being 100% serious. If you're good at this and you get this, real life is a joke. It would honestly be a joke. Like, if real world worked like this, I would have not got in Lee's Toyota. I would not have got in an Aerial Atom, and I wouldn't have sat in my friend's Radical. I wouldn't have even got in them. I'd be like, this is too dangerous. I'd be like, I'm not. No, it'd be like getting on a motorbike or something. Oh shit! Is his car crabbing? Is it all right?
It does a 39.
Dear, we're still in 9th place after killing everyone. We just have to be really careful on the X's. Was it just a drive-through though, and then 20? So it's not too bad of a penalty.
So, yeah.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, I think so.
Anyway, that's another complaint. Right, it was when the sun came up, and as soon as the sun came up, you could see that was when I locked up like for no reason, and then you were locking up constantly.
You felt it in your stint.
You what?
You felt it in your stint.
Well, as soon as the sun came up. And I was following that other car, the wheel locked and the car just spun around straight away. And then your stint, it was just spinning around over and over again. Yeah. And Paul's been locking up all over the place.
And it was really good at night, really. It was okay. The game just needs more grip.
Maybe you could, I guess I like playing devil's advocate. iRacers would go, oh, it's because the setup that we're running is unrealistic for the weather, and in the real car, you would set the car up so that it had more grip.
Yeah, who cares?
But then you'd still be tyres. Like you'd still. I've been on tyres, real world tyres, which are cold on a track that's dirty, and they still work like tyres. So Oh, Jash. Thousands of iRacer fans were demanding to move to 24 hours to iRacing, ignoring that it's physics of 15. Yeah, but in fairness, for that, like, you have to give credit to iRacing for being able to hold. Like, it is impressive being able to run this type of event with like 16,000 people. That you have to give them credit for that. And fundamentally, you can't if your server can't stay on for a 24-hour race, you can't do a 24-hour race, can you? So. And you have to, from a Le Mans promotional thing, you have to admit that it's way better. Even if it doesn't matter. It could be in Gran Turismo. Doesn't matter what the physics are. It's better for everyone to be able to take part in different splits and to be part of it, as opposed to doing it on one sim and only having pros. It's like, well, the point of a sim is that people can do it, whereas you can't do real driving. So. I'm being fair and balanced here. With credit to iRacing, they're on the organisation of this is really good. I'm gonna do a Daytona 24 review video after the iRacing Daytona 24, my first endurance race review of iRacing.
Do you remember how many laps we lost in the first incident?
Like 11, I think. Oh, that was from netcode, wasn't it? Oh, well, netcode and stupid car contact physics.
Yeah. No, I was just thinking about where we would be.
Oh, right.
Without it.
Yeah, like one place up.
Yeah, two. Maybe one, maybe two.
Grow fish grow. Oh, don't turn into him. You crashed your MX-5 at Three Sisters track a couple of months. That was on racing tyres. Well, what were you doing with the MX-5 to crash it? How did you lose it? Presumably it was on it wasn't on like slicks, it was on like cut slicks or something. And when you watch a lot of I'm not saying I'll be any better, I'm shit at driving, but when you watch a lot of real world accidents that happen, the drivers don't counter steer fast enough. It is a really, really common cause of people crashing in real like amateur drivers crashing. But yeah, I mean, I can't talk for like I'm shit at driving, so I know like real life's so variable, but I want to know how you crashed your MX-5. What's your excuse? Hello, 86 billion neurons.
I am off for the moment.
All right. When the takeaway, yeah. They didn't count because they're too busy putting their pants, yeah. What matters is a working no, if you're doing an event, you need to you need the event to be open, don't you, for the event to work. So like, well, I'll put it this way, let's say you had a dance festival or a rock concert. You could have pretty mediocre bands or DJs, right? They could be very like, they could be pretty crap. But if the venue is like, you can get to the venue easily, the toilet facilities are at the venue, the tickets all work properly, the queuing is all nice and streamlined, the drinks and stuff aren't overpriced and you can get them, like the structure, the parking isn't messed up. That is more important than the actual, like, that's a prerequisite for the event to take place. So that's the same with driving sims. The lights stay on, yeah, exactly. So even if the show is shit, at least there's a show. You know, so that's what if you're gonna do a 24-hour event, you need to make sure that you can do the 24-hour event. That's the problem with the R Factor 2 server thing. And iRacing structure is very good. Like their online stuff, that's all they do well. Everything else. Now I like iRacing's graphics and sound, and again, that's all structural stuff though. The structure of iRacing is really good. Bill Bailey, room was nice, but the tea and coffee making facilities left a lot to be desired. How much would it cost to take part in iRacing? What, if you wanted to do one of these events? Well, you need an iRacing sub. So like, that's like $90, I guess. Let's say you buy it at Black Friday, so you get a discount. So let's say it's £60 for the year. You wouldn't need a year, but you probably would because you'd want to get some practice. So it'd be like £60 plus the car is 12, and then the track's going to be like another 12. So like, let's say realistically, you probably want to. It's going to cost like £100. And then, but obviously you could take part in other events. You'd still be doing other racing, but I mean, as I always say to people, if you're going to get into iRacing, budget about £250 per year. That's what it costs, and then after about 3 or 4 years, it goes down to like £100 a year or something, £60, £70 a year. Yeah, but their server cost thing. Like, how much does it actually, if you do server hosting on bulk, how much does it actually cost? You know. No, yeah, but you're buying. If you're a company like iRacing, or you're a company that's doing a hosted service, you buy like server. You might even do your own servers yourself. Like you might even put. Well, to be honest, everyone uses like AWS servers, but like, you would buy your own. Potentially, you would have your own server racks and server infrastructure, and you would have your design around that. Like if you were doing like the full, like if you were going all in like World of Warcraft style. These days, I think someone would just use AWS servers. and you would buy a reasonable rate. Like, it's not that crazy. Like, I don't think iRacing is using that much more bandwidth than, say, like a Battlefield server. Because Battlefield servers are pretty demanding because of all the physics objects and all the stuff going on. Well, I just think there's, like, really big room for, like, if... I wonder even with something like Range Sport, if it would be better for them to just charge a monthly fee and you get all content. Like, it costs £5 a month to access and you get everything. And that the thing with, like, monthly subscriptions is, I generally am against them, but it locks everybody into... someone that's paid for like a year, if you force them to pay for a year in advance, they then feel like they have to get their value out of their yearly expenditure. So then they end up spending more time using it than they would other rationally want to. And then they only have to think about purchasing once a year. And so they're like, oh, do I buy another year? Ah, oh, well, I might as well because I'll probably play it this year. So, it's, you know, £60 a year, okay. And so that way, anybody that plays the game is buying your game full price every year, which adds up a lot. Subscription revenue is huge, and then you also have a load of people with iRacing. It automatically turns auto renew on, so there'll be like 5 to 10% of the user base probably don't play the game, but are paying iRacing because they don't realise they've got auto renew turned on. So when you've got like 10,000 users of a service, 5% is like, you know, like what's that, like 500 people paying $100 a year for something they're not using. That's subscription for you. At larger scales, it's insane the amount of money you make from people that don't realise that they're subscribed, and that is effectively that's every sub that's doing that is 100% profit because they're not even using the service. I would say, yeah, for something like a Range Sport or something, a yearly subscription cost of let's say it's $49.99 a year. They have a monthly option that's more expensive, but then, you know, so basically people then think the yearly option is really cheap, and you get everything in the game, but you can buy premium car skins additionally if you want to. So you could buy you know, you could buy like a Jimmy Broadbent skin or a whatever, or you know, a Jardier version, Jardier's Le Mans 24 winning car, Max Verstappen's, or Team Redline. There's like a premium thing. No, I'm not saying that this is what Range Sport's doing. I don't know exactly what they're doing. I'm just saying that any game that's coming out that's doing that, you could potentially do that. Because you don't want to. What you want is to make things really as accessible as possible. So for a long point in time, iRacing's had participation issues with certain cars because they've charged for stuff and then people buy it and then they don't use it at all. They're not interested in it, or there's not enough people to keep it going. Whereas if that car was a free car, this is why the Radical RX-8 was really popular, because it was included in the sim. You know, or like Skippy or MX-5, they're included, so that's what makes them popular series, like Formula V as well. Whereas there'll be certain cars that are better cars, but you have to pay for them, and then they're a little bit of a niche, so you're dividing it. Oh yeah, AMS 1's incredible, yeah. Yeah, that's why, Erwin, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you add a subscription model, you need to make sure it's cheap and unlocks everything. So you get, the developer gets the benefit of a predictable continued income, which is for business. Cash flow is like the most important thing for any business. So if you've got a continued predictable income, and that income shows growth, those are absolutely the two most important things for any business. Because if you're going to sell a business in the future or evaluate a business, you can demonstrate that there's an income, so it's a business model that is generating money. So that's a super key thing. And then you can demonstrate that there's a degree of growth. It's either it's exponential. Ideally, if it's exponential growth, then you're rolling in. Especially if you go public, you're rolling in money. But if you just have a gradual growth that's growing with the economy, or growing at a greater rate than the general economy, you've created, like, that is business. Like, you've created, that's the goal of a business. Don't matter what it could be, anything. You could be selling, it could be an ice cream business, it could be any business. That is like those are the two fundamental tests for a successful business. And if you're a business owner and you've done that with a company and it's self-sustaining, you can then sell that business for like crazy amounts of money, because there's always a demand from people that don't do any work, that just have a lot of wealth, that are looking for stuff to put money into that's likely to continue to make money. And if the business passes those two tests, then, you know, pass the fundamental tests. Welcome to Gamer Muscle's fake business school. Can you tell I didn't do a business degree? I think it's probably pretty obvious. Well, no, so the problem with doing... the problem is if you put individual content behind a paywall, people... So there's... I don't know what the actual technical term is, but there's... every time someone has to purchase something, they re-engage a critical part of their brain where they go, do I want this? Do I not want this? Is this costing me money? How much should I pay? Is it good value for money? There's like a friction every time you have to hand over money. So the problem is, if you have like a race room model, even if it's good value for money or a good product, there gets to be like an app, what's it called? Like a each time someone's like, oh, they have to think about buying it. Well, you just don't want that. You want it so that by having a subscription where you get everything, you've removed that thought process, and you've removed a point where someone goes, oh, I don't want to pay for this anymore, or oh, let me check what other stuff's on the market before I buy this, because there might be something better. If it's all free in a subscription, generally you just leave it, and you're like, well, that's just how much that game costs. You're trying to like not make people be critical from a business perspective. Yeah, but I don't know. Well, for a start, LFM is not doing their own software. It's an online service, and I don't know if LFM is financially viable. Yeah, exactly, Gabe. You're exactly. You're yeah. I can't say it better than how you said it. So I would also argue, for driving sims where you keep adding content, you want to divide the content cost and the licensing fees over as many users as possible. If you sell content individually, you're always going to be dividing that licensing fee between people that happen to want to buy it, rather than the entire user base, leveraging the user base. So it would be better to charge an extra £1 a month for everybody on a service as a monthly fee or whatever than it would be to charge people that specifically want the car an extra £3. Or £4 or whatever it would cost. No, I don't think you can. You'd just waiver that initial product fee, Win, because why would you put that barrier? You wouldn't. You'd consider that part of your marketing costs. That's the big problem with. Like, I think you're either you have no fee at all and you buy the content like Race Room, but I don't think that works particularly well for Sims, because as more content gets added, it gets worse and worse and more convoluted. Or you have a monthly subscription, or the game is £60 and that's it. You don't do anything else, and then that's it. Any other thing that you do with a driving sim, if it's online ranking focused, or not even a sim, any game, any other solution where you're adding stuff to something constantly, it doesn't make sense. The other solutions. Well, no, because Erwin, someone's not buying it every month. They buy a yearly. Ultimately, they're buying a yearly subscription. There's a monthly subscription option. There's a yearly subscription option, and maybe even a 2 yearly subscription option. But the idea is that it works out at £5 a month or something, whatever. But the point is that a person only has to, like, realistically, the vast majority of people just buy a year subscription. So effectively, you are selling a £60 game a year, but. No, because you might not, but your average user is going to buy a yearly subscription that automatically rolls over, and they forget about it, or they're playing the game. And so with the other thing, if someone's buying the game initially and they have to think about it, they'll be like, well, no, I'm not gonna. Well, they buy it once and they stop paying because they bought it. Yeah, but most people don't pay each month. Chris Josh. Well, the problem with iRacing is it's sub plus content, so until you've got to a certain scale, I don't think that really works well. No, but it's not a barrier, Erwin, because the monthly cost is so low. And they're not buying it every month. Most people would buy, as I say, you design it so that the yearly subscription fee is a lot lower than the monthly subscription fee. And then every year that it rolls around, you do it's 2024, the 2024 season of Bingle Bongle Racing is beginning. 2023, this content was added to the sim. 2024, we've got this coming. And it's like a whole marketing thing behind it as well. So people that are like already in it are like, oh wow, it's developing so much. Look what I'm getting. That's just not true, Erwin. If you look at iRacing or World of Warcraft, like that, if they're going to be sim racing, like if they're going to play it, they're going to play it. Your same argument would apply to a game that someone buys once. You're not making your argument is not logically consistent, because your argument would apply to if someone bought a game once and then stopped playing it. In both scenarios, a person could decide not to buy it. So it's a moot. You're not making a. It's a moot point you're making. The only reason to do traditional game sales model is if you're also selling on console. I'm not doing circular logic. So, okay, right. Right, okay. You have a monthly or yearly subscription option. Most people will buy a yearly subscription option and it'll be set to auto rollover. So you remove the point of purchasing thought is going to be like once a year maximum. Maybe once a month. If someone wants to stop using something, they'll stop using it when they stop using it. The other option is if someone buys the game initially, well, they're gonna buy the game once and then they can still stop playing it, but you're not gonna be able to monetize those people long term because, well, they've paid once and that's it. And if they're then gonna have to buy content and other stuff, they're having to make a purchasing thing over and over again. What do we just? I just presented three different systems that would work. Yeah, but Nigel, that's the thing, is that you would do the same if you bought a game initially. So the question would be, okay, let's say you've got a user that's going to quit within a year because they don't like the game. Okay, if you have a game that costs, or let's do it, they're going to quit after 10 months because they don't like the game. In the set, this user is going to quit after 10 months. If the game costs £5 a month, then the developer will make £50 and they quit. If the game cost 60 quid as a full retail price game, then they've made £60 before the person's quit. So the developer's made an extra £10 out of that user. Now let's say any user that continues past 10 months is then making the developer more money than what the developer would have made if they'd sold a game for £60. So let's assume the developer keeps adding stuff to the game. That's why every company moved to subscription model for everything, because in the long run, even if the monthly fee is a lot lower, you end up making more money as a developer. And given that a driving sim has to keep adding content, in both scenarios, you're going to have to charge the user more money at some point. Yeah, it's about participation, and if you are subscribed to something and you get all the content, you will get better participation than if it's free to play but you have to buy the content individually, forcing everybody to then make a purchase decision, and then that divides up the user base within the content. Even within iRacing, that's a problem. With Race Room, that is a big problem. Yeah, well, unless it's completely, the only other thing that would be better would be unless it's completely free to play, and you monetize, and you then monetize cosmetics. But for completely free to play and to monetize cosmetics, you probably need a user base for let's say for how much a driving sim with licensed content costs. You probably need a user base of about 200,000 people, 300,000 people. Race Room's not free to play. Like you still have to you have to buy the content. You have to pay for content to play certain things. It's not actually a free to play game. Also, there's a psychological trick. Like Erwin, you're sort of coming from maybe your more rational perspective, and I think you might be a more rational consumer, which I mean, I would say I am in many ways as well, or not entirely, but in this for this specific point. Well, probably not actually, but if you look at consumers rationally, you might go, well, you know, they're not going to want to do that because they have to keep paying for a month or whatever. But then that misses the fact that when people pay for a yearly subscription, they then feel obliged to get the value out of what they've paid up front. And so, because they get into a sunk cost fallacy a lot better than when people buy stuff that's like when people buy a game, they've spent their money and they feel like it's over. Whereas when it's a subscription, or even if you buy a subscription, even this is completely irrational, if you buy a subscription a year ahead, people that have already paid up front still feel as if they're paying monthly in a sense, and then feel like they need to get the value out of their monthly fee even though they haven't paid monthly. But they buy a year. Most people don't buy a monthly subscription, Erwin. They buy like a year because you sell. You're just ignoring my argument. You're effectively selling a year's subscription, not a monthly subscription. The monthly subscription purely exists as a way to make the yearly subscription look better value for money. That's how it works. It's a psychological trick. It's a marketing business trick. Oh, hang on, post. Erwin, what are you talking about? Nobody has done what I've said. Also, a sub-based ranking system is separate to the game developer's software, so that's a completely different scenario. That's a completely different thing. So if you're doing a service like Low Fuel Motorsport or like Sim Racing GP or something, you can't do a sub-based service on that because you're not offering the content. The value proposition isn't there, and you could only do it once you'd passed a certain user threshold. When you sell a driving sim that's like a new AC, a new R Factor 2, a new iRacing, there's an initial huge amount of value offered to someone to justify it, and there's a novelty there and everything. So no, that's not a valid counter argument to what I'm saying at all, because you're comparing apples to oranges. So unless like a Low Fuel Motorsport happened to have like, I don't know, like 20,000 people, 10,000 people using it or something. I've been pretty clear, Erwin. I think I defined it pretty clearly. Yeah, so the problem with monetizing cosmetics is you need hundreds of thousands of users for it to generate enough income. Well, your argument, Erwin, is, oh, I don't know, like it has to be free to play. It's like, okay, but there's not enough users for a driving sim to be fully free to play. And if it's free to play, there's not enough users for it to be free to play in cosmetics, so that doesn't work. Free to play and optional content that you buy, that doesn't work. But as I pointed out, you end up with the race room problem because it divides online users. Those are the models that you're presenting, and they don't. There's not enough users for those to be viable within the amount of users for a driving sim and the price of the content, like the licensing fees and everything. No, Izzy, we've got 3 hours to go. 3 hours 57 minutes of pain to go. Your concept is buy a game. Yeah, but then the problem. Okay, the problem with that model is when that game has been out for 2 years, 3 years, the developer is no longer getting continued revenue. And the initial purchasing price is a hurdle that the game has to overcome as well. So it's harder to get that initial user base to then compete with entrenched stuff in the marketplace. So that's why that model doesn't work. Well, hang on, who are you arguing with, Nigel? Yeah, the problem with AC1's model is AC1's model is the best model for if you're not doing online ranked racing. Well, you just literally agreed with me because you spent $120. So you've already spent twice as much as what you would pay for other games. So you've made iRacing twice as much money as they otherwise would have made. So you're arguing for me. You've given them 120. You're agreeing with me. You've made the developer more money than they otherwise would have made out of you. So you've literally agreed with me. I'm not saying it's the best model for the consumer. I'm talking about the best model for the business. Hello, Captain Luds. For on the consumer side, the original Assetto Corsa is the best model, but it doesn't work with ranking multiplayer too well. But the original AC's model of selling an initial game that's really good, every 3 months releasing a pack which has some tracks and some cars that's really affordable, and then every year combining all those previous packs into a single bundle so that new people come into it aren't overwhelmed by a mounting cost. And then doing that for 2 or 3 years, and then after that 3-year period you then release another game, a new game title that basically contains all the previous game stuff, and then you restart that. And that model works within the paradigm of traditional console retail and traditional marketing and magazine and publishing. So but that doesn't work for online ranked racing. It's not the optimal model for an online ranked system and for a game that's a skill-based ranked esport type title. But for single player type game or an offline game or something with mods and stuff, I think that's a better model. Yeah, so GT7 again has such a larger user base. GT7 would be in the same sort of thing as Counter-Strike Go, where they're going to sell so many copies. The scale of the market is such that you don't even need to generate revenue for the servers. Well, it's just a different scale. So it's not even in the same ballpark as iRacing, AC, ACC, or any PC driving sim. What's the best multiplayer for idiots? Probably Race Room. Yeah, I'm not sure if people are loyal to Sony. I mean, there are, but a lot of it is that... no, that's not how it works, Erwin. Yeah, there's more running costs, but at scale, things get cheaper. So that's not how it works. Are you drunk? A lot of people on the PlayStation just happen to have a PlayStation. It's just the platform that they've got. So it's just what they know. It's just the paradigm there within. So, whoa! Oh, this is a bad place to park. Reverse off the track. Reverse off the track. Don't try and turn. Oh God! That was lucky. That went well. Yeah, but Nigel, you're just one person, and they haven't lost money in the long run because there'll be like hundreds of people like you that'll have spent $120 and then regretted it. And also, on balance, you could tell like 5 people not to join it, but the one person that does join it and then doesn't, like, stays attached to it, they're going to be generating $800, $1,000. So that offsets the 4 other people that decide not to do it. Curry time. Yeah, GT7's good. Like I say, with a gamepad, it's good. Again, GT7 is a good example of you have a online rank system. You have a game there. Even GT7, and GT Sport did this. They've completely messed up the car track combos they pick. How often they change the car track combos is terrible. It's really, really bad. Like most Gran Turismo players are complaining non-stop about it. Whoa! Okay, 360 no scope. But it doesn't matter. It's the structure is important. If you offer that ranked structure, same with Counter-Strike, same with Rocket League. That's what people want with racing games. If you're doing online racing, not single player. Yeah, you need PlayStation Plus, but if you subscribe to PlayStation Plus, you get games that you don't want every month, and then it's just their multiplayer. So it's about £50 a year or something. What do you mean it's not true? It's I think it's £7 a month if you buy monthly, and then maybe it's less. Maybe it's like £40. I don't know. I don't know how much it is. Oh, you're talking about the content. Well, they don't steal it, but you can't access it, can you? If you don't, for iRacing, if you don't pay the monthly subscription. In theory, what is going on here? In theory, you should be able to play like offline iRacing AI stuff without paying your monthly sub, but I don't know. I don't know if it's Paul lagging or if it's a server or if it's me. Yeah, it's still there, but yeah, you can't access it. Well, yeah, I mean, like, with the iRacing cost thing of it, think of it this way: I am not a fan of other cars driving iRacing, and on and off over the years, I've had like iRacing subs since it first came out, on and off, and only in the last year have I played a lot of iRacing. And I've spent over like a £500-600 on it. No other sim have I even spent close to that I've even spent a lot more time playing and that I'd be happy to spend more money on. Yeah, I guess iRacing does, or makes it so that you can't drive it. Yeah. Well, like the Radical, that's not the dumbest thing. So the SR10 is literally worse as a race car, and also it drives much more like a GT3 car than a Radical. And there's already GT3 cars, so they got rid of a car that was unique and popular and included in the game, and they replaced it with a car that drives like shit, but also drives like other cars that are already in the game, and you had to buy it. So well, because Torchbearer force feedback's subjective and there's no objective components to it at all. So when people like me say that the force feedback doesn't let you feel the limit at all, in iRacing, ACC, and R Factor 2, it doesn't matter. You did it to do Driver 61's course, and now look at you. Now look how miserable you are. Oh, gee, Hammer, it's not cheaper to drive a Caterham in real life. It costs £14,000 to buy a second-hand Caterham, and it costs, let's say you're just buying cut slicks, like 400. Well, let's say £400 for a set of cheap cut slicks. £600 maybe, £400 or £600, and they would last like 5 or 6 track days. Each track day is gonna cost you £150 to £300. If your Caterham's not road legal, you're gonna need a trailer. That's like what, 5 to 15? Well, no, like £2,000 to £5,000 for a trailer. Then you're gonna need a car that's capable of towing a trailer. Then you're gonna need, let's say you're not getting insurance or track insurance, but if you were having it as a road legal car, so you don't need to have a trailer, well, then you're gonna have to swap the tyres over when you get to the track, and also the suspension is going to be too mushy for track driving. Anything like go-karting in real life is more expensive than any video game. Yeah, it's like 20. It works out about £20,000 to do a season of Caterham 7, but then you've got your time as well. You have to. And then you've got the damage and stuff that will likely happen. I think it's like £20,000 to do like a year of Caterham. With the cheaper Caterham. But you could sell the car afterwards, assuming you don't wreck it. Yeah, 30. So an MX-5 is cheaper to run than a Caterham 7, I think. So that's 35,000 a year, exactly. And MX-5 racing is in the UK is absolute carnage. Though the cars can actually take quite a beating. It surprisingly can be not normally the damage is like cosmetic, or replace a bumper, not like a written off car body. It's like it's like the boat thing. You can find like sailboats available for like £5 grand, £6 grand, and no, we're not. It's not finished. Shumi for another. It doesn't finish for another. We're doing it. We started the later race so that everyone in the team could do it. So we're not finished for another 4 hours. This is the last one. The last race on the limit. I've got a firework on the rig, but only if we finish in the top 7. We are currently 9th. I mean, the fireworks are out of shot. Oh, you'll be able to see the flames. Yeah, I don't know what's. I think it's how many laps down from the race leader. I don't know on the Race Labs one. So it's how many laps? So we've done 695 laps, and the car in front of us is on 696 laps. We're not finished yet. Oh, people struggle with the with the there's four races. It doesn't all happen at the same time. I know it's kind of confusing though. iRacing don't really market that component. Yeah, it depends what. So a lot of people started the 12 o'clock race. So there was a race that started on Friday at 10, one that started Friday midnight, one that started at like 6 a.m. or something. Oh no, it was like midnight Friday, 6 a.m., midday, and 4 p.m. or something like that. You volunteer a full day so you can drive a shitbox for 20 minute stint in the cheapest. Well, I don't know. That might be good value for you if you like enjoy doing it. Like for me personally, the time cost of a weekend is a lot of money. So like, and I think that's just if I was to just take an entire day off to go to a race, like obviously maybe you're enjoying yourself, but like a day is already going to cost like a few £100, isn't it? So it's like in terms of time cost, at minimum, it's a day is like 50-60 quid, absolute minimum. So you would have to like factor that in if you're doing something. You're like, well, hang on, you might as well do something that costs £1,000. Like, let's say your average day costs you £500. Well, you're already, by not working, you're losing £500. So you might as well do something that costs more money because you've already spent that initial money. Yeah, exactly. If you stay in bed, you've lost all the money. Yeah, also different people. Like the thing is, the thing that would annoy me about real driving is I'm interested in racing, and I'd be interested in the car just working. The reality is, all the lower tier motorsport is the 99% of the time, and motorsport in general, to be fair, 99% of the time is sat around doing nothing, like fiddling with the car. It's like sim racing, but worse. It's like, oh, this isn't working, that's not working, I haven't got this part, can't get that, can't get. So it's a whole struggle structure. The racing component of real world stuff is tiny. Like that's one of the big things of sim racing that's great. Even though it's nothing like real driving, the racing component is like 70-80% of what you're doing. Real world driving and most real world activities, it's like less than 1% of the actual thing is the driving. So if that's what you really want to be doing, you're getting less out of it. If you love just being at a racetrack, you like just chatting to other people that own cars, you like engineering, you like troubleshooting, if you like that environment, then you would it's fantastic. If you only like racing though, you're going to need to pay an absolute fortune to have a team, a garage there with a car that's ready to drive. And guaranteed, even if you spend a fortune on arrive and drive cars, like a Radical or a Caterham or whatever, there's still going to be problems that are completely out of your control and could mean that you turn up at a weekend after paying a fortune to just drive a race car, and they've set the setup's crap, or there's a random technical issue that for some reason the company you've partnered with didn't notice, or they haven't got something sorted out or whatever, and they'll just go, oh, that's part of racing. So yeah, you know. You're not likely to die in a race. Race cars are very safe now on most tracks. John Proctor, people are strange at times. They'll drop a mint full of money to drink a pub at night. Yeah, but that's a separate argument, John. That's a completely different argument. Also, I personally don't go. Alcohol's too expensive. I think pubs are a rip-off. So, and I don't drink coffee out, and I don't tend to eat meals out. So you can't, that's not. Also, if you're drinking in a pub, it's a physical real-world activity. So it's again a video game. You can't compare a video game to a real-world activity. Yeah, I mean you might pick up a DD girl in the pub. You don't get that from iRacing. Yeah, I'm going to do the final stint. Yeah, well that's it. Like so like a race suit is like what, like £2,000-3,000 for a nice helmet is like £800. A nice fire resistant race suit is probably like 250. Boots 150. Like they say like £2,000 or something for your FIA approved stuff, gloves and things and everything. Hello, Bodie. Yeah, Josh, it just sounds like you like sort of racetrack culture and stuff, which is fine. So I think motorsport's great if you're if if you're into that, then it's perfect. I don't really like being at racetracks, generally speaking. Like, I don't mind some racetracks. I don't mind Brands Hatch. I'm not a big fan of Silverstone, but Brands Hatch is all right. Spa's a nice track to be at, but most racetracks are in like dumpy areas because a lot of the American tracks look like they'd be really nice. Yeah, well, if Jack sees like, unless you're very rich, that's what a lot of people were paying for with it. With like the GT4, GT3, they've got a lot of disposable income. They want to do racing. They can spend 50, 100, 200k, 300k, whatever, and they can turn up. And that's actually one of the biggest selling points of GT3 and GT4 is that the cars are remarkably reliable and remarkably consistent. And you're going to get a lot of seat time. So it is very expensive, but if you spend the money, you're very likely to get a good amount of driving time out of it. That's why GT3 and GT4 is really popular, that's one of the really big reasons. But as a business, Donington's all right, but it's in the middle of nowhere, and you can't walk around the track that easily. Like the main, you've just got the main start-finish line bit. Otherwise, you have to go for a hell of a long walk to get to other places. It's quite a open track, but you can get a good view from the main stand. So, actually, Donington's well maintained though. It's really nice and clean and nice cafeteria and stuff. Yeah, it's not like a absolutely depressing go-kart track type situation, or So some tracks are really. I mean, some tracks are fun. What's the one in Yorkshire? What's the one in Yorkshire? Croft, yeah. Like, Croft's nice, but there's nothing there. It's like, that's a lot of tracks are like that. It's like, well, there's nothing there. It's just it's a tarmac field. Unless maybe they've added more stuff. I haven't been there for years, but I know some people just like being around other. It's like the sim racing thing of just being around other sim racers. So it's like how people like going to car meets and stuff. And then same with like race events. Most people, I would say, like most people that go to like real world races, they're not going to. They're not going to the race to watch racecraft particularly. Like you don't really go to the Spa 24 as a spectator physically there to watch racecraft because it's better to watch on TV. You go there because you like the environment of the track. You're with a group of friends. There's other stuff happening. It's a weekend trip with your friends, more with motorsport in the background. like if you went to like a rock concert. You might have a band that you like going to, but you'd be going to like Download Festival because you like rock music or metal, and you can go with your friends and it's a thing. That you're not going there for the music. Well, you are, but it's part of it. You know what I mean? It's a cultural thing. Yeah, like people like feeling like they're part of something. Unfortunately for me, I'm like emotionally devoid, so I don't feel part of anything. I feel when I'm at a big crowded event, I feel like the Nuremberg Rally's about to take place, and I get very worried. Maybe that's my psychopath component. I don't like being in large groups of people. It feels. It worries me. Crowds of people scare me, even if it's probably perfectly fine. Large numbers of people are bad. Small groups of people, great, because you can actually talk to everyone. Well, the good thing about going to a race is the sound, of course, which is why that's why in Formula One they've made sure to keep the sound spectacular from the 80s all the way to 2022. You know, that which is really good. You know, because it would really ruin the spectator event if the premium motorsport sounded like a firework display behind triple insulated patio doors. That would really, you would think that would, you know, it'd obviously be stupid to do that because you know, you literally wouldn't design silent fireworks. That would be dumb. Yeah, exactly. Well, like, people would go out of their way to get as close as possible to the track to, like, you know, like, feel. You could literally be able to feel the cars in your body, like going to an air show where you have like a Euro, like a Typhoon or something. Like, you can feel it, you know. So that's part of the justification of going to the real. You know, you pay the extra money because you're getting a richer, deeper experience that you just can't get from the TV. So it would be absolutely moronic to remove that. It would actually. Do you know what would be really dumb? Is if you remove that to say that it's about the environment and engine development and being green. If you were to remove it, saying that that's one of the major reasons. But then you still fly your whole team of like 100+ people to different locations, and then you have people flying all over the world to attend the locations, and just you creating literally billions of tons of completely needless pollution for the sake of an activity. It would be really dumb to then actually ruin that activity and remove the sound and the entertainment value from it for the sake of the environment, whilst still destroying the environment. You know, it would be so superficial. I don't think it would work. I think the average person, they would go, hang on a minute, this is just greenwashing. Welcome, guys, to the No Sarcasm at All channel. Yeah, glad that hasn't happened. All right, so I was thinking this year I might cover Formula One on this channel, like do like a watch along. Obviously, I can't play it because that would be copyright infringement. But I can like live stream whilst it's on at the same time, and we can do our own commentary. I think that could be quite entertaining because we could do like honest commentary, honest Formula One commentary. With no sarcasm at all. Yeah, well, you know, I need to make enough money to justify spending the £15 a month it costs to watch Formula One. You know. Muscle Walker. Oh no, we're in the sandwich. You did not want to be in the sandwich. Oh yeah, Shumi. You know that car you linked me to, the that radical engined Formula car. The guy that's driving this now, actually, so the guy that's driving our car in the game is friends or knows a guy that does hill climb with something that's somewhat similar, but it's like twice as powerful as that car you linked me, Shumi. Obviously not as cheap and everything. But like twice as much power to weight. Anyway, it's the same size, like a mental fast Formula car that's really small. what we're saying is it'd be awesome to either get that what was it called, an X1 or something, I don't know, but something similar for like sim racing in Assetto Corsa, because these smaller, they're like Formula cars that are really quite nippy Formula cars, but they're smaller, so you can have like 3 cars side by side for actual racecraft. They'd be the perfect cars for actual racecraft and racing. So just need to find someone to make the mod in AC. Tommy stopped. We started the later race, and a different split as well. This is the bold split. So Jimmy signed up to the split for people with hair, but iRacing segregates users based off hairstyle. Of course, I say hairstyle because I choose to shave my head. It's entirely optional. It's not that I can't produce hair follicles. I just shave my head, obviously. They started on Friday to Saturday is when they started, Shumi. So there's 4 races, and each race had different splits. It was like, I think it was like 32,000 drivers, something insane, which is really impressive. That as a gaming spectacle type thing that people could take part in, that's really impressive. But hang on, I had a pic. Someone sent me a picture. Did they send it on Discord, or was it on? Or did iRacing tweet it? I saw a picture of it somewhere. Someone posted a breakdown. Oh, I don't know where it's gone. Yeah, but there's a lot of people. Oh, here we go. 16,651 drivers, 4,191 teams, 85 splits, 16,600 people, all suffering iRacing's time model. Right, look, I complain about the time model in iRacing, and I complain about the netcode, which are objectively terrible, and the force feedback. Those 3 things are awful compared to other sims, but credit to iRacing, they have managed to get 16,600 people to waste 24 hours of their life, and like iRacing are the world's best trolls, absolutely best trolls. Like, who else has managed to do that? And they've convinced 16,600 people that this is what real cars like to drive. Genius. And you can't. I mean, I have to concede they've beaten me. Yeah, no. Any time I complain, please point that out to me. Sim racing fascism. The dictatorship of iRacing. This is where all the American fascists move to, iRacing. They all moved to iRacing. Yeah. Jimmy was complaining about the tyres, and Jimmy's like way more rounded than me. Like, he's way more positive than me when he's streaming in terms of physics and force feedback and stuff. So if Jimmy's complaining, I mean, if we get right, the scale is I will be the first. I'm the fisherman in the lighthouse, lighting the light up. Right, I'm the first to go. Look, there's rocks. watch out, your ship's gonna. I was on the Titanic. I was there going iceberg, and like, guys, this ship is gonna sink. I was in the factory when they built the Titanic, going, it's not gonna. It's if it hits an iceberg, it's gonna sink. I was early on, and all the engineers were like, "Oh no, you don't know what you're talking about. Why would they build the ship? Why would they build it in the first place? Look at all these other people. Look at all the passengers on the ship. Surely those passengers wouldn't get on the ship if it's going to sink from an iceberg where we know there's icebergs. It's obviously going to be fine. We built a sister ship. It's going to be fine. And I was like, no, it's not safe. It's not safe. It's not reliable as a boat. It's terrible." And they were like, "Oh, no." And needless to say, they launched a boat and ignored what I said because I was a miserable, pessimistic person. Jimmy was on the front of the boat. After the launch, he goes out to sea, and Jimmy's like, "Oh, there's icebergs in the water. We're going to hit an iceberg. We're going to hit an iceberg." And they're like, "Ah, well, you're normally quite positive, so you maybe we should listen to that hairy guy on the front of the boat." But then Jimmy got distracted by some woman that was going to jump off the front, and Jimmy started banging the woman in the bottom of the boat with the peasant class. So I don't know what that was about. So Jimmy got distracted by that. And then, as the boat drove or floated into the iceberg, Jardier, who was in the luxury class, all his like luxury plates and everything, he's like really happy, joyous Jardier was in the luxury, having some like fancy caviar, and they hit the iceberg and all the plates. And then Jardier went, "Oh, guys, we we have to get off the boat. It's gonna sink." And they all ignored him, and yeah, and that's what happened on the Titanic. So that's the order. I called it first, then Jimmy, then Jardier, and everyone died because nobody listened. It's a true story. None of it. No, I was saying more lifeboats from the beginning. I said it's going to sink, it's not safe, and there's not enough lifeboats. And they ignored me. What I'm saying is, I am the. If they'd listened to me all along, the Titanic wouldn't have sunk. It wouldn't have been a problem. That's it. It's finished. It's the story. That's the end of the story. Hope you enjoyed that. We can have a biscuit now. No, this is based on Game of Muscle GTP's brain. So just Jimmy Broadbent's, yeah, true story, guys. I'm Yorkshire Jimmy Broadbent's great granddad, coming from the heavens. Oh, so I tell you, I was on Titanic, chatting to Bird on Titanic, and no Punterino into iceberg. Oh, bugger. Oh, no. Oh, I've sunk into sea. Oh, dead. Oh, dear. Oh, bugger. But fortunately for Jimmy, his great-granddad impregnated the woman on the boat that was going to jump off, and she gave birth to Jimmy's dad, and that's how Jimmy. That's the origin of the no Punterino. Someone do an image of the Titanic going into an iceberg with "please no Punterino." Jimmy's great granddad on the front of the Titanic with an iceberg, and then it says "please no Punterino." You can have the Titanic image with what's his face on it, with an arrow pointed to it saying Jimmy Broadbent's granddad, and then the top could say, and then it can have Lone Punterino on the iceberg. There we go. I'm doing memes for Jimmy. That's I'm gonna message him and ask for a fee. Yeah, sorry for wrecking the plot of Titanic, guys. spoiler. That's the real plot as well. I think that's probably a better version of the film, if we're honest. I mean, you know. You wonder what the force feedback was like. I don't think it's very good on boats because you have such a big wheel, and then it's all like there'll be a lot of inertia and separation from the actual water flow on the rudder. You know, it would literally be totally disconnected. You've never seen Kate Winslet and Dee Gill in the same room. Oh, this race is going to... Hang on. I know we're still in 9th. No, that's the ACC. Aris was like... it was like, how can I design... How can we... what should we use to design the force feedback for ACC? The rudder of the Titanic. Let's use that. Because you can't feel the water on the rudder. So... I think iRacing actually has better force feedback than ACC, but the physics just aren't as good, so it's what makes it feel worse or seem worse. Neither of them have force feedback for braking, so yeah. Well, the Bentley was actually based on the Titanic. Oh, watch out! Someone they got the physics data. They accidentally loaded up the Bentley Wikipedia page with the numbers. That's how it works. Like a fish in water. No! Don't go on the grass. The grass is death. iRacing is one of those few sims where you're better off driving into a car than driving on the grass. Like you on average, on balance, driving directly into a vehicle is probably going to be safer than going on the grass. So that's what I've learned in real. If I drive real cars, if I see a lorry coming towards me head on, and there's only grass on my left, I'll go, oh, oh, into the lorry. That's what iRacing's taught me. A good lesson. What's steel ice? Is this like some? Is this like a Norwegian type of ice? steel ice. Ice on steel. Oh yeah, like if you're a firefighter, or I don't know, someone's napalmed you. That's why if you watch those World War II movies where people have been hit with napalm, or like Vietnam War movies, like, or people, you know, when people are on fire, they're rolling around on the floor not because it smothers the flames, it's because the grass cools the fire down, like a water spray basically. A lot of people don't realise that, but thanks to iRacing, it's taught me that grass is obviously that's why that works like that. I don't know. I'm not sure if SimRail looks. I think I'll stick to Flight Sim. Actually, I've got another helicopter mod to try and Flight Sim, which should be good. It's like helicopter missions, and there's nothing better than helicopters. We're in the LMP2 car. In your split, P1 laps up got DQ'd for driving the wrong way with Why were they driving the wrong way? Did they cut the track or something? What did they spin or something? What happened? I don't understand that. Oh yeah, I really like helicopters. Helicopters. It's a shame there's not more missions, but hopefully this changes in Microsoft Flight Sim because it's really fun trying to pilot a helicopter accurately. You know, it's like racing a car, a driving sim car, but in the air in 3 dimensions. Are they so they spun and but they rejoined and drove the wrong way around the track? I don't get it. Cheers, everyone. Happy tea time. Oh, but click the like button if you haven't, or if you want to. I don't think it makes any difference. Oh, hang on. We had a DD girl whilst we were doing our split. Forgot about that. 8 DD girls. We're gonna have to, for our next 24-hour race, we're gonna have to beat 8 DD girls. Oh, we're on 71 members as well. Awesome. We started on 66, so I think we lost one and then gained got that back. What does it mean if you're P1 when you know that? It just means that you're P1 in your split. That's all you can really go by. It means that you should get a higher team ranking so that you can take part in the higher rated splits. That's why if you want to get into split 1, you get like you know, you go for a get a team together that can do I think you need like everyone in the team that's got like 4.5, 5,000 I rating. That's why people have Smurf accounts as well, because they want to be in the top splits for these types of endurance races. The thing is, like for me personally, I think I could get within like 5/10 of pace with this car on this track, but it would take A, I wouldn't be able to do that consistently through the whole race. B, it would take me about 30 hours, 40 hours of practice to get to that point with this car. It would take me about... It'd probably take me about 4 or 5 days of intensive hot lapping to get within like half a second of pace. And then probably talking about a week and a half to get. I still wouldn't be at pace, but I'd still like to get within like 2 or 3 tenths. So that's, you know, for me it'd just be so much time with iRacing. I mean, you've seen me do hot lapping. I gradually progress. It just takes me so long. What's a Smurf account? So let's just say you do ranked iRacing or like Counter-Strike Go or something. People that get to like a really high rating in a game, they open another account that they keep at a lower rating. So even though they're technically, like say in iRacing, you could be like a 6K driver on one account, you purposefully have another account that you keep below 3K, so or you just use it so you don't have to, you're not worried about losing it. Well, that's the thing, Schumer. The thing is, that gets to that point of like, is the driving intrinsically fun? I don't think it is in iRacing. I'd say in Race Room and AC and AMS1, I think the driving is intrinsically fun. As a result, just playing the game, hot lapping, is fun. It's like helicopters in Microsoft Flight Sim. I don't flying a helicopter is intrinsically fun. So you don't even necessarily have to have... It's nice to have stuff to do, but there's no competition or anything. But it's intrinsically fun developing the skill of flying a helicopter. I don't think the skill of iRacing is intrinsically fun. I haven't complained for 24 hours. It's only when we spun earlier. Like, we haven't. I, in fairness, it's like only 10% complaining, but because no one else complains that 10%, it makes me look bad. It's the what we said, the Overton window of complaining. You have to keep. You can only complain about certain things. And you could, you know, well, not over 24 hours. That's actually, I think, that's relatively that's a fair amount of complaining relative to the suffering that we've experienced. And we've not been slagging it off. Like, we've multiple times, I've said how it's very impressive that you can have 16,000 drivers into this type of event, and that's really good for sim racing. Like, it's nice that you can all take part in something. But it doesn't matter what the game is. You know, that'd be good for Microsoft Flight Sim or anything. It's nice that you can have a virtual version of a real world event that 16,000 people that are willing to pay for an iRacing subscription and subject themselves to the tire model. You can, you know, that's nice to have, isn't it? So. Also, we did develop party... Guys, were you here last night for party mode? Right, we're going to have to reset up party mode here. You guys might have missed party mode. We got a bit tired last night. We ran out of... hang on. Let me get set up for party mode. Jeez, here we go. I'm setting up party mode. Are you ready? Okay, you ready, guys? There it is. I got a bit too far zoomed out. There's party mode. Look at that. This is how we win. This is how we've done so well. Have you ever tried doing a break dancing hold on the rear wing of a LMP2 car? Look at these shuffle moves, and also look how they managed to do it on the banking as well. What do you mean it's not to scale? No, look. The camera's just further away. I like how you're concerned. You're concerned. The concern that it's not. There's turtle shells, flames, and two people breakdancing on the rear wing. But the concern is it's not to scale. Everything else about it is totally realistic. It's not to scale. Yes. I mean, what do we need to zoom in more or zoom in? Do we need to be further? Oh yeah, they are quite small. Hang on. We can zoom out more. Oh, now they're too big. No, that's about right. That's about because LMP2 car's quite small. There you go. Is that to scale? Tough crowd. Is that better? Are you happy now? Do we need to be further back? I mean, the problem is LMP2 cars are quite small. Maybe a little bit more. Like an LMP2 car comes up to my, like, I'm 6'2", an LMP2 car is only like halfway, like height wise. They're only like oh yeah, the girl's into it. She's going to the music. I like this guy. The guy's iFactor 2 sim racing fan. Max Verstappen told me to uninstall it, and I form all my opinions and views based off what Formula 1 drivers say. I'm actually incapable of forming my own views and opinions. So, oh no! Hang on. Hang on. What happened there? Don't know what was that about. See, we're already going faster. We're in 8th place. We've moved up a position, guys. Guys, we're 1 away from 7th. We're getting 7th. I've got a firework on the sim rig. Yeah, we dropped a banana. If we finish in 7th, guys, we've got this. R-Factor 2, $250,000. No, look, I've been through this. When Motorsport Games or whatever they're called were doing, they were like, right, we've got Formula 1 champion, we got all these pro drivers, and this is a great marketing opportunity to R-Factor 2. And then they were like, I think this would be a really good turning point for Motorsport Games, because it seems like people are worried that we've just bought licenses and haven't actually developed anything. That seems what people are worrying about. That's what our investors are worrying about. So here's our chance, guys, to really stand out and put ourselves back instead. And then so they thought it was all going to be going to good, and Max Verstappen was like a spoiled child. Wow. That's what happens when you become a Formula 1 world champion. I think he was right in what he said. It's just a shame that he didn't say that blamed it on the company rather than the developers. Yeah, no, I don't. It's fine. Like, if someone's put a lot of people have put a lot of time in it. He's a Formula 1 driver, so he can. He's in a position to say whatever because no one's going to sack him. It doesn't matter to him really. Obviously, So the only problem is that he didn't say specifically it's Motorsport Games. Like, so the problem is the R-Factor 2, the actual R-Factor 2 developers, the programmers, the artists, the people doing the actual work will have put a lot of work in, will have probably been, I don't know, but they probably will have not been paid as fairly as they should have been paid, and they will have been, really talented people. So the only thing is that if he should have been more precise about saying the specific thing about, this is why it's bad for a company to buy licenses, and it should, But with that whole thing, there's lots of people going, it's embarrassing for sim racing. I don't think it is embarrassing for sim racing. It's embarrassing for R-Factor 2, and it's embarrassing for that event. It's not embarrassing for sim racing at all. What's embarrassing for sim racing is everyone accepting iRacing's tyre model, or R-Factor 2's force feedback supposedly being the best force feedback on Earth, or what's embarrassing is when the majority of sim racers accept something that's patently not true. That's embarrassing. It's not embarrassing when a company cocks up an event for everyone. It's embarrassing for them. It's weird that people frame stuff from like a tribalist viewpoint. So everything is then, it's like, oh well, it's like if a bold man does something, like I'm not embarrassed by Andrew Tate or some other bold person that does weird stuff, or like what, just because it's it's like people categorize stuff. It's really weird. You don't like R Factor 2 and Motorsport Games don't represent all of sim racing. It goes both ways as well. People are like, oh, Jimmy Jardier, Super GT, or whatever, like a streamer. Oh, they represent all of sim racing. It's like, yeah, they've got a lot of views, but no, they don't represent everybody or everything in it. They represent themselves. But people just want to group stuff together, positively and negatively. It's really weird. Yeah, but when I'm doing it with Americans, it's being ironically a stupid joke. That's the joke. Like, that's an over-the-top joke. It's not a literal. I'm not literally saying that this. It's like when like people joking about English people all drinking tea. That's not someone. They're not contextually meaning it literally, are they? But let's be honest, if you're in America, you do need a gun, a rocket launcher. And I've already said this. Next time I go to America, I'm bringing a rocket launcher because nobody expects the rocket launcher defense. And even though a rocket launcher only has one shot, it's a shot that will be remembered. And I've learnt from video games that if I am shot first by the evil person, I will have already got a rocket off, and we're both going. So, ultimately, as long as I hear that click and whoosh from the gun, from the rocket, I can go, well, at my last moment, at least I've took both of us out. So, Palooka, well, it's clearly, to me, I don't want to get into a Tate conversation, but to me, he comes across as very, very insecure. Anybody that has to flash around money or lots of sports supercars, and then weirdly has loads of like teenagers and specifically markets themselves to teenagers. To me, like, people are welcome to do whatever they want to do, but it comes across to me as insecurity. And if you're paying for women, then some people, like, there's scenarios where that might actually be equitable for parties. I don't think that's common, but if you're effectively getting male or female attention from the fact that you have a lot of money, that's not a desirable thing. Like, if I've attracted personally, if I attracted a woman based off, let's say I went to like a third world country or something, or somewhere where, or even in the UK, if I've attracted someone, they're attracted to me because of my money, or no, because I'm a really successful YouTuber, obviously, that would be, to me, that would be less desirable. I would always be questioning. I'd be like, do they actually like me for my miserable, sarcastic despair? Or do they like me because I'm just beautiful and so successful at YouTubing? You'd rather meet a woman that hates you, like you want to. I would like to attract someone, or generally, I like women that are attractive, but they hate me for all the right reasons. That's an equitable relationship. That's what you want, really. A woman with a good servo motor. You're beautiful. Oh, the party's going. in the air. Here we go. This is like DDR music. The club hits. Woo! This is for all the partiers on the rear wing of the car. Put your hands in the air if you're on the rear wing. Don't let go. All the party people on the back of the car. Make sure you don't burn yourself on the flames. Put your hands in the air. Get ready for the epic LMP2 bass drop. Coming at you from Daytona. 24-hour mix. LMP2 party people. Let's see some extra downforce. Hold on as we get to the oval section. Get ready for the bass drop. We're about to go maximum G's. I know this is more like a house track. Thought it was going to be a dance banger, but no, it's just a house track. Sounds like the menu music from Need for Speed game. Guys, we're on the same lap as 7th place. Or we just dropped down another position. Oh! What? What? Wait. What? Wait. It's a great party. You just got to make sure that you're strapped to the back of it. It's like wing walking. By the way, order the Next Level Racing FGT cockpit. I thought I wanted to take some rest for sim racing, but Gamer Muscle reeled me in. Oh no. Look, don't G-Hammer, just keep that to yourself. What rig am I using? This is the... oh, my camera's not zoomed out much. This is a... I'm using Hosingveld Ultimate pedals, Fanatec podium, 3D Sim Gear LCD screen with LED lights, and the 3D Sim Gear flag box. SimLab P1X cockpit, firework for if we finish in 7th, and I'm using 3 budget 55-inch OLED monitors. Because I like to keep things simple. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. What position's he in? Oh, driver swap. It's alright. No speed! One more. We got TVDG's getting in, I think. Oh, we should have punted him. Yeah, no, three 55-inch monitors, not just one. Hello, what's going on here? Is everyone ready for the driver swap? Or is it just pitting?
It's not a driver swap.
Oh, okay, it's all good, it's all good.
James is doing 2 stints.
Perfect.
And then it's TVDG and then you.
Okay, nice, that's all good. Good spit, good stint so far, no pressure. Alright. The flames keep the pit crew on the toes. We do have a... Hang on. We do have a... Oh, we should have had the DJ come on during the pit stop. Next pit stop, we'll put the DJ on the back. There's the DJ. We've got the egg on top of the car for the egg balancing mode. I'm gonna keep the party mode on. It's the fastest one. Yeah, well, you know, these dances can keep going all night long. Oh, we could fly back after this. Oh dear. We could fly back. We could try and do a channel crossing. Oh dear. Like, not channel, the Atlantic. We could try doing a single crossing in the experimental plane. Oh dear! I hope the when you refuel, it catches you out really easy. Yeah, it's a pretty big channel. Yeah. Well, so when we flew out, we went to Iceland to refuel, but I think we can definitely do it in one tank. Hello, Steve. Oh well, if it's the fastest time, it was me that did it. Every lap I do is a 1:36 too, basically. So it was probably me. Definitely wasn't anyone on the team with more talent, because as you know, I'm like pretty well known in sim racing for my speed, racecraft, consistency, and good looks. Pretty much is where I deliver. I'm being modest as well. So I think, yeah, it definitely was me. Almost where it was certainly me. If this was a 24-hour Silverstone race, the cloud would have to be out. Yeah, that channel crossing in the oldest plane would take about you're talking about 10 hours, maybe longer. A passenger jet takes 8 hours to go from. Oh no, it's five hours in a passenger. No, it's like still like 7 hours. Oh, here we go. Let's Google it. London Heathrow to JFK Airport flight time. 8 hours in a passenger jet. So that's at like 600 miles an hour, 500 miles an hour. Oh dear, let's hope nothing silly happens here. Oh, he's bought a mug. Thank you for getting the mug. Appreciate that. I mean, I don't get anything. He's ruined the car with the mug. Enjoy your mug, man. It's a nice mug. You'll enjoy it. It's a pay what you want mug. Be a mug. Ooh. What a mug bonanza. Get mugged off. Oh, it is actually quite a nice mug. I've got 3 of them. It's a good size mug for a mug. Like, any bigger and your tea will get cold before you finish it. It's like a 330ml. Oh well, the other drivers can shut up. The party's going. Welcome to the party. Ich bin
G. LMP2K. Ich bin einen LMP2K. LMP2. Das ist dein Racing. LMP2.
I spy. I spy. I spy. I spy. I spy. I spy. That's a famous German track called LMP Spy. A big hit in Berlin back in 2016. German clubbers love that one. Now we're going to play you another tune. It's called Das Automobilen.
Das Automobilen. Das Automobilen. 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 Zwei. Das Automobil. Das Automobil. Das Automobil. Daytona.
The lyrics are very sophisticated. It's a German Indian that moved to Berlin, Shumi, in the 1970s. What's race car in German? Rennauto. Good tune, this. Still dancing. Spotify's not ready for my musical ability. Oh no, no, no. everybody in the game can see the racing, can see the dancers. Psychological warfare. What's the 24-hour next week? Hang on, which 24? What's happening next week? Oh, Jesus Christ. There's a 2.4 hour of race room I want to do. No, we're making him faster. Regulation flames. Oh, those flames are fine. Yeah. Hang on, the reglement. Are you French? Do you need a French club remix?
Jean-Michel
Jarre.
Je suis
Une voiture. Une voiture trop vite. Allez, c'est parti pour la cour de le 24 de Daytona. Ah oui, c'est bon. Il va gagner le cours. Incroyable. Qu'est-ce qu'il fout dans la voiture? C'est le voiture vite. Il arrive, il va gagner dans la LMP2. Sacre bleu. Voiture très vite. Allez. There you go. We do German mixes. We do French mixes. We do everything here. That was the LMP2 #1 hit. Do we need to do what? Oh, here we go. What are we doing now? Yeah, guys, here we go. Donde la biblioteca? That's all I know in Spanish. Donde la biblioteca? The biblioteca. The biblioteca. Donde la biblioteca? Donde the biblioteca? Biblioteca. 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 Donde la biblioteca? The biblioteca. Some would say only knowing 2 words in a language limits your ability to sing in that language. I disagree. That's it. That's all there is to Spanish. The thing is, if you can ask where the library is, you can use that knowledge to learn Spanish. So it's all you need to know, really. Once you ask, where is the library? And they tell you, you go there, you learn the language. Don't you just? That's all you need to learn. Donde la biblioteca?
Biblioteca. 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 Donde la biblioteca? Biblioteca. The bibliothèque.
Banging tune that. I think that's another #1 hit we've just wrapped up there. all the directions in glow sticks. Oh, guys, we are 1 lap away from P7, and there's 2.5 hours to go. So we're getting back in at like 3:20. That's when it's happening. This is what 22 Hours of Daytona does to you. Yeah, since we put the shells on the back of the car, no one's crashed into us. So... Exactly. We're wearing their tyres out with these advanced strats. It's going well. It's going well so far. I might need to actually eat some proper food here. I didn't realise it's 2 PM. Oh. At 3:20. I know we only hire really strong dancers that they can keep going. Verstappen would have installed after the first hour. To be fair, rFactor 2 does take up a lot of hard drive space, and Verstappen, I'm pretty sure, is a big fan of flight simulators. So, I mean, I've talked to him a bit in real life, and he's actually really passionate about fishing simulators. Which is surprising. Most people wouldn't think that, but it turns out that's what he's into. He's had to keep it secret, so I shouldn't have really shared that with you guys. But he's one of the biggest fans of Sega bass fishing out there. And that's actually how I got to know him. I was selling the Sega bass fishing rod for the PS2 on eBay. And he messaged me and he's like, oh, can you not tell anyone? So I've already told people. But he's like, oh, I'm really struggling to get a good fishing rod for Sega bass fishing, and so I sorted him out, and I helped him set it up. Yeah, so I mean, we ended up building a motion rig with a boat on top of it, so we could do Sega bass fishing with a full motion rig, so we can really get into it and really feel those waves, and you know, he really wanted the details to be correct. Yeah, I think since the rFactor 2 on installation, he don't mind me sharing this. I like the idea that Max Verstappen has to uninstall a game as if his computer is short of space. Like if you're a Formula 1 driver, you have like, you know, he's worth millions, like hundreds of millions probably, and obviously he'll have a lot of wealth invested, you know, so every day he would have like 10, 15, 20, 30k like a day, like, you know, there'll be hundreds of, like, a month he'll get hundreds of thousands of pounds, right, just from investments, right? So he doesn't need to uninstall anything on his PC. He could literally just have like a 8 terabit, he could have like 5 8 terabit SSDs. So, like, you only uninstall something if it's taking up space. Like, there's no there's no reason for him to uninstall it. If anything, if he was really angry, not uninstalling it would be more of an insult, because just leaving it there and not using it is more of an insult than uninstalling it. If you really think about it. So it doesn't actually make any sense why you uninstalled it. Like, I would have rage quit and gone, guys, don't get it. It's not worth it. But I'm leaving it on my computer because I can buy 5 computers in the time that you heard me say the sentence. Yeah, he could instead of him bothering to click on that button, He could just phone up one of his press people and go, can you just get me a new top NPC sent over? Or they were probably watching the stream. So he didn't even need to phone anyone. He could have just said, whilst he was live streaming, he could have gone, whoever does his press or whatever, you know, his manager or like his assistant, he could have just gone, can you just sort me out with a new computer? So it really didn't make any sense. Yeah, basically, maybe he's part of a market. Maybe he was contractually obliged to uninstall it so that he can then reinstall it at a later date as for the drama. You know? We still got plenty of time. But there's a 7th place. There's a potential of a 7th place. Yeah, I've actually uncovered the real story. I'm the only sim racing channel doing real journalism here. That's why people come here to this channel. I'm uncovering secrets. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Also, one less pro player means that you stand a better chance of winning. I think in current times we're used to not say the truth. We all seem a little stupid. Well, we all are a little stupid. No softball. Yeah, exactly. Only tennis ball questions here. In like 40 minutes. Oh dear, that was very close. A little bit of a squeeze there, a little bit of a squeeze. I have to take the dancers off. Do you think motorsport games will actually make the WEC? I don't know. I don't know what will happen. I would imagine if Motorsport Games becomes insolvent or whatever, that component, I'd imagine the parent company would maybe buy the assets or just sell those assets to another company to try and recover the losses. What have you? Yeah. Well, I mean, who knows? Who knows what will happen? It's a mysterious world that no one will ever understand. I'm driving to the flag, yeah, because I'm very special. I think James is pitting soon for TVDG. Yeah, that's it. No, Max was just making... Oh... Who was that? Oh, that's the wrong button. Transatlantic Sim Racing Noir, where are they? Oh, they were in. They're well ahead. They'll catch back up. Hands up in the air. Why am I putting my hands up in the air?
Because you're having a party.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'll stay out of this room because I'll distract everyone. What happened to the car? What do you mean? Oh.
Thank you.
The car's got 8 minutes of damage. It's a little bit wonky. It's fine though. It's a new frame to the vehicle. Don't worry about the damage. It's only a little bent bit of frame. We skillfully drove the car into the wall so it takes the bank corners of the track faster. If anyone wants to know what we've done to the vehicle. Yeah, we could really do with some red shells. Maybe even like a blue shell, or the lightning strike would do. Or bullet bill to unlap ourselves. Hang on. hang on. Let's get that sorted. Oh no, there's no. No, there's no rear view. No, there's no bullet bill. No, there's no appropriate gifts, so that's not happening. Just keep the dance going. Oh, bit of a pit bonanza there for them. I saw it. I saw it. Tell me to see what? It's lower than that because I'm streaming at 1080p on the. Yeah, that's 1 second latency with 10 seconds of Game of Muscle brain delay. Look, if I'll clap and then you can type clap. Are you ready? You ready? It'll be like it's like six seconds. The other codec is like 15 seconds. Oh dear. Oh dear. We definitely need to have the DJ ready for the pit. I'm not sure how long we got into these pits. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Highty. Higgity. Why is there smoke? That's to confuse competitors behind us, and because the car's in a constant wheel spin, which is why the car tends to crash easily. That's why there's smoke. Well, I mean, why else would there be smoke? Also, the shells are scraping on the ground, producing some dust. Back in a minute.
Yep. Took forever to find a bloody rhythm. Back to 7 seconds on her oldest. Come and pull me. Thank you.
Oh, Josh, don't be talking for cousin Jimmy. Man, they're running off the energy in this chat. Hey? Are you on about the dancers? How's everyone doing? Those are my grandma dance moves. Do you like them? I think they're pretty good dance moves. It's like a mixture of Indian dance moves. Well, good dance moves. Indian grandma dance moves. I picked them up when I watched a few Bollywood films. Eastern European granddad. Yeah. That's well good, right. That like Arabian campfire dancing with one hand in the air. So good. Like I really like shuffle dancing as well. I don't know, something about it. Pet the dog. I think some dancing overcomplicates things. Just wobbling in time to like a techno beat is fine. You're having a good time. Why? We don't need anything more advanced, do you, really? Yeah, we're doing the final stint. I'm taking the car across the finish line to finish in 7th. As it's foretold. We've got a firework. If we finish in 7th, the firework's going off. Oh yeah, Techno Viking's legend. That would be for me. Techno Viking would be like an aspirational figure. I would almost go to the gym and become muscular just so I could become Techno Viking. But I wouldn't be able to do it. But like, even if I could be half the man that Techno Viking was. But I know he didn't want people to see it. It takes a lot of work just to be somewhat muscular though. Like, in terms of eating protein and keeping it up. You've got a brilliant idea. Put a transparent hard film over your OLED. Put a firework at it. It will go viral. Yeah, okay. No. I need a screensaver of a broken LCD screen as well. In fact, I don't know what broken OLEDs actually look like. As a professional with huge expertise, can I tell you, analyse what's in common between the tracks I hate? If I told you some example... What? Can you analyse what's in common between the tracks I hate? Okay, yeah, give some examples of tracks and I'll tell you what's in common with them. Yeah, but I mean, what I mean is the overall pattern. When you break an OLED screen, it doesn't do that same line cut thing that you get on. It doesn't break in the same way that an LCD screen breaks. Is what I mean. I've not actually seen a picture of a smashed OLED. Yeah, I think you can. No, Betty, they were drunk. They didn't know what they were typing. I think it's actually harder to break an OLED over LCD, like because they're more flexible, so they don't tend to. You have to like really hit them. They tend to, the pixels die on OLEDs easier in general, but I think and often you get like a strip. Oh yeah, you can still yeah, it doesn't break in the same kind of colourful pattern. You get like a broken bit of glass. Yeah, it's weird. You'd have to like really smash it. The thing that OLEDs are more susceptible to like electronic, like the power board breaking, and you're getting like random lines and things. Yeah, I've seen laptops with like that type of bleed. Like the old LCD screens used to get that kind of. That you could break the LCD, you know, the part of the LCD, not the. You could break the liquid crystal component, and then that all like flops all over the place. Hands in the air for the party! Here we go! Moped! Let's see that shuffle moves! Chicane! Chicane! Everybody do the chicane! 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 Move to the left, move to the right, and do the oval moves! Oval! Oval! Daytona Oval! That's it, yeah, that's the song. The Dutch would love that. Hello! Welcome to the Dutch disco party. Yeah. So, put your hands in the air. Everybody, clap your hands. Have a smoke. This sounds like a Dutch anthem. TVDG's driving. For all the big Dutch drivers. Hands in the air. Off we go to Zandvoort. Stroop of waffle. There we go. We've offended the French, the Germans, and the Dutch. Hands in the air now, duck. French were preemptively offended. I don't know how Czechoslovakian. Is it Czechoslovakian, isn't it? Or is it just Czech? Oh, is it just Czech? Or is it Czech Republic? Or is it Czechoslovakian? Is it Czech Republic? It's Czech Republic, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. I say that to Jardier when I did his Streets of Jardier song. I rapped. I spent ages trying to rap Czechoslovakia, and then I sent it to Jardier. I was like, oh, and he's like, it's not Czechoslovakia anymore. I was like, oh. I was like, do you know how hard it is to rhyme Czechoslovakia? Yeah, Czech Republic. Yeah, well, you know, that's only like a few years ago. That's only like, I mean, Half-Life 1 only came out like 3 years ago, right? So, just a bit before Half-Life 1. Oh, there's a fire engine on the left. Never noticed that. Yeah, we measure time with Valve games. Time stretches out. So you have Half-Life 1, Half-Life 2, Half-Life Alyx, and the next Half-Life game is going to be in like a few millennia. Most people live to see about most people probably live to see about 2 Valve games. I mean, it depends if you include Portal in there. So you like, it's a 1 Valve game per decade, basically. Half-Life 1, Half-Life 2, Portal 2, Half-Life Alyx. What's that like? No, that's like 1 game every... 1 game every like 5 years, 6 years. I mean, Half-Life 1 also had Blue Shift and... oh yeah, well, that's because Valve just weren't happy with that. Either. Yeah, Portal was really fun, but he could have done with some shooting in it. I think Portal would have been the ultimate game if it was exactly the same, but it also had some like enemy bits where you had to shoot stuff as well. Do you know what I mean? That's what was so good about Half-Life 1. A lot of it was platforming and puzzles, but then you had shooting bits. Yeah, opposing force was the soldier one. Yeah, like it's not. Well, they're basically the new ones are basically like a Team Fortress mixed with Counter-Strike, aren't they? Really. Well, Half-Life Alyx, but again, Half-Life Alyx could have done with some more shooting. Like, I the thing with Half-Life Alyx is, for some reason, they didn't have more bits where you've got just using a pistol, but just shooting like small targets. So I don't get why. I don't understand with Half-Life Alyx why they didn't have some levels where it was more about being accurate with a gun, because nothing in Half-Life Alyx requires you to shoot accurately. What do you mean, fix my head in? Yeah, but you can still have stuff that's relatively close to you, and they basically built Half-Life Alyx for the Valve Index. So... And most headsets have better resolution than the Valve Index now. And even when it came out, the Valve Index was like the base platform. And the Rift S had higher resolution than the Valve Index. So I just think you could have... Yeah, but the gun. So the guns and the way that you can shoot enemies and stuff, and the way the AI works in Half-Life Alyx was really fun. But there's only like 5 bits where you're actually fighting. it's like, hang on. Yeah, you don't want to do the same thing over and over and over again. But why not? Have some weaker enemy, like some one-shot head crab type things that and you've got lots of ammo. Yeah, there's lots of it's really, really good. I just think like they weirdly didn't put some stuff in there that would have been really, really fun and would have been low work to implement. So also like a so there's some bits where you're in like slightly more open areas. But there's not many of them, and I think you could have had quite a few more where there's like it's a somewhat open area, like the size of a tennis court or a little bit bigger than a tennis court, and you've got like an enemy where you need to shoot them in the face or something to kill them in 2 shots, and then you just have more enemies, and you'd have obvious cover that they could use. But pretty much every combat scenario in Half-Life Alyx was in something the size of like half a tennis court. Or like a corridor. No, I will try it. Like next time I get back into VR stuff, I'll do all the Half-Life Alyx mods. I was just waiting until like more stuff came out for it. Same with like it. There's some really good mods for Pavlov and yeah. We are 1 lap down from the next place up. We've been following this guy for like 6 hours. Scott Nick, do I watch any Real World Motorsport? Oh, is it? Oh, I'll put that on. Well, I probably won't watch the qualifying, actually. Yeah, I watched the Indy 500, the 24 Hours of Le Mans, 24 Hours of Nordschleife. I try and catch Formula 1 races if I'm like in a place where I can watch it. I watch like Junior Janetta, stuff that's on the race YouTube channel. Oh, 10 laps till I'm getting in the car here. 10 laps. 10 laps till we find out if we're getting the glorious 7th. An hour and 43 minutes to go. The party's still going. This is like the boiler room session. Killer anticipation. I mean, it's been. Do I have to fly back? I think we might have to fly back from the track to the UK. The suffering never ends. Oh yeah, the problem with the 12 hours of Bathurst is always on at a bad time. UK. I mean, I know it's 12 hours, but catching it's not easy to find as well on like channels to watch. Yeah, I don't have BT Sport. I don't watch live TV either, so. Whoa! Virtual sailing back. Are there any boat mods for Microsoft Flight Sim yet? Canoe, oh man. It takes like a month to canoe across the Atlantic. Sea kayak. Sea kayaks are pretty quick though, so they're surprisingly fast. Hang on. How long does it take to row across the Atlantic? 2 months. Two months of rowing. Oh dear. People do that. They're like, oh, I like the challenge. Why would you sit down and go, oh, you know what? I think I'll row across the Atlantic. Like, what's going on is like, maybe they're like really like rowing, or do they? Are they just like, oh, it's a challenge. It's something to do. Well, it's not a canoe. It's like a rowing boat, isn't it? It'll be like an enclosed rowing boat with a sealed section that you can sleep in. So if it flips over, it's not, you know. Bloody hell, that was close. Eight laps till we're jumping in. Yeah, hang on. So it takes like a day to. How long does it take to kayak across the channel? How long does a sea kayak take to get across the English Channel? Time to cross the English Channel in a sea kayak. Oh gee, there's videos, but it's not giving me a. I think it's about 10 hours, 12 hours to row across the English Channel. It depends how calm it is in the currents. So it's 26 miles, but it's more that the ocean is. You're not getting across the Atlantic in a Zorb ball, are you? That's like floating across the Atlantic. Oh no. Das Super Race Car. Ich hasse einen Super Race Car. Mega Super Mega Auto Daytona. Was ist eine Motormobile? Und ich bin Daytona. Super. Mega. Daytona. This is the hype music. 6 laps. 6 laps to the end. I'm gonna have to turn off party mode. Party mode's got to come off here. This is electric music. This is like disco, electric disco, electronica. It's not trance or house or dance. It's electro disco. Sound wave, music sound, basement car park. It's new Dutch disco. Betty Swallocks. That's not a nice thing to say about my driving. Whatever it is, it's shit. That's my new T-shirt for Game of Muscle merch. Whatever it is, it's shit.
What are you doing?
Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, we can't get...
Like, if you're gonna go right, stay fucking right. Come on, it's not difficult.
Oh, if you're going to go right, stay right. It's not difficult. It's not difficult. That's the 22-hour salt. Nice bit of salt there. If we finish in 7th place, we like the firework. We are on the same lap as the 7th place car, so I have to drive my nipples off for an hour and a half. And I can tell you guys, I feel really alert. I'm feeling really alert and in peak performance mode. I'm not at all tired. I'm well rested, so I think we'll be able to do it. If I crash it on the final stint, basically I've ruined it for all 4 other people in the team, which would be pretty traditional Game of Muscle. I did have a Kong energy drink yesterday. That's not wise, no. No, it's positively the worst idea that we could have had. 4 laps. Oh dear. And fortunately the car's been bent in a slight angle. Oh, I've just noticed my look at this 3D sim gear dash, really good by the way. You got track map, you can see all the positions, the gap, your running lap, last lap, best lap, map, you know, everything you want. 3D sim gear, guys, really good, really good. Three laps to go here. I think we could go for the win in the last hour, to be honest. No, we need to get 7th. It's foretold in the prophecy. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Not like this. Oh yeah, well yeah, pretty guaranteed, isn't it? No! Ooh! Bloody hell, that was close to the grass. If you go on that grass, it's over. That's a wall. That was close. Jesus Christ. Tom Jones is leading. Hello.
Hey. Hello? Can you hear us?
Yeah. We're ready.
Good. 2 laps, tease.
Yes, copy.
V-ship. Outside. Clear.
Oh, I don't want to put a teammate off when I've got the chat voice on. Oh, get ready, guys. We're psyching ourselves up. Psyching up. I don't want to talk whilst he's TVDG's concentrating. Right, that massive iRacing time model rant. Right, I'm going back in the chat room.
V-ship outside.
Oh.
Clear.
Traffic jam.
Final lap. Box this lap.
Oh, final lap here, guys. Paul's strong and stable. Paul should work for like the Coast Guard. he should be an air traffic controller. And that'll be clearance for takeoff on runway 2. And 300 meters to your left at 90 degrees, you'll notice that there's a 747, and we have some weather systems moving in, and yes, that's a Cessna on your right, and you are clear for takeoff, and enjoy your flight. The breakdance helicopter.
Box, box.
Box, box.
Cup of tea in the pit lane for you.
Thank you.
Great job.
Ah, good luck, James.
We'll need it. When the
Need
fuel
the pitch
stops,
and-
I can go.
Yes.
What is it, 71?
75.
Go! Did you have to pee in the chair? Every time?
Good luck, James.
Dankeschön!
Luck. How does the car feel, James?
It's alright, it's fine. Just smells funny.
Okay. Spaceship outside. Clear.
What is it? What are you doing? It's the same guy.
Spaceship inside.
Yeah, I'm moving over a bit. I saw him in the mirror. It's a bloody Porsche. Is he making that?
That's the same Porsche that wiped me out, is it not?
Oh, the TT Gills. Thanks, Norman. Porsche cost us 4 seconds. Like, why? Like, why even? I don't get some people.
Firewire is much better this time of the day than it was yesterday?
Because I'm driving like a god.
Yeah, that must be it.
I'm not reading the chat. Oh, wait a minute. Oh shit. Huge game start there.
This guy behind you is 7th place, and this is the guy you're aiming for.
Oh, well, I need to not
Wipe him
defend, but we need to race this guy as much as possible. Oh, come on. have any damage. He's pulling away without even with us in the draft.
Yeah, but the problem is the guy behind you is a lap behind. So if we went in and repaired, it would take too much time.
Yeah, that's all right. Well, there's nothing I can do, guys, because we've got a bit of damage. So even with the draft, I can't stay behind him. So yeah, but as soon as we get on the fast part, my aero damage. We should definitely be in F1. Oh, 1x.
8 left.
Oh, he's pitting.
The guy behind. Oh, and the guy in front is, yeah.
He's probably pitting for that to be a last stint.
No. That's an hour and 10 minutes to go, so you need to do...
Oh, so we might actually... We could still come out in front.
Yes.
How long's a pit?
Oh, I don't
40
know.
seconds.
Nice.
These two could crash into each other.
And it is for position.
No. It's not. There 3 laps between them.
Oh, never mind. I work for Ferrari.
Do you?
He does now.
This is my application.
They're tickling each other. Oh, here we go. I don't know why they're bothering.
Spaceship inside.
Yeah, sorry, sorry. That was interesting.
Nice one. Eight laps to pit. 8 laps.
Okay.
hour to go.
He was confident with me not understeering. LMP1 convoy. It's a fleet of spaceships.
So I reckon we leave the tyres on till the end, and we require 96 litres of fuel in total.
Yeah, do whatever you think. We going for the super advanced 7th place strat.
Yeah.
All in.
God, the GT3 class is 0.1 of a second between first and second place.
Lol. They might wreck each other.
More laps. You can come in this lap or the next lap.
I'll come in next lap. Nice fresh mountain air here.
Yeah, the kettle's just boiled. It's a box of slap.
We're keeping the same wheels then. You think
No, because we've still got another full stint to do on the tyres, so I'd rather replace the tyres than it go really slidey. Nobody's done 2 stints.
Okay.
You'll still need to come in for a splash and dash for 10, 12 minutes left. If the aero's not working, I'd rather we were on fresh tyres. Box. You leave when the fuel hits 75.
Sip of tea. Woo! no, Tobias Schmidt has joined. Thomas's clone.
Wow, that was close. Outside.
That's him. Wah wah wee wah. He's knocked off our wing mirror.
Is he?
It's gone. Less drag.
We have now completed 800 laps.
Should I feel a sense of achievement as a team, or should we feel more bad about ourselves?
Well, it's 39 to few, so...
We need to add 21 litres of fuel to the car before the end. What does the Ferrari strategist think?
Let's go as long as possible on this one.
Or do we wait until we've got 20 litres of fuel space left and come and fill up and then that's it till the end?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
Does anybody know this layout? This is my first time driving this track. I need a... Can someone call out the corners?
Yeah, we've not driven it much.
Thanks, Naomi. It's a great hard ride. Oh, game over, yeah.
Are you sure that's 20 liters is enough? That if we have bad luck with timing when the number 1 car finishes the race, that we are out of sync?
No, I've added another lap to it.
Okay, great.
When am I pitting?
No, just you keep going, because the fuel economy is changing slightly. So just keep going. I'll tell you when to stop. We'll just do it at the end, tease.
Yeah, okay.
always this guy. Where's he going? It's the same guy every time. A bloody white and green Porsche. I can't believe we lost Mr. Carboon.
And the BMW garage opened.
Need a biscuit. Biscuit feels low.
Just need to work out the fuel at the very last moment.
Missed it. Thanks for subscribing, Mr. Hunter, Matt Hunter. The biscuit is always worth it. Oh, it's this guy again. It's this guy. It's him again. This guy can be the death of me. gonna be the death of everyone. Whew. How much time's left in the race?
26 minutes.
26.
There's 16 laps. We've got 10 laps of fuel.
So P7's in the pit lane.
He has pitted for fuel. He's in the pit lane just now.
I think so. Someone said so.
He was in the pits.
Oh, Mr. Death Porsche. I'm getting some big stutter every now and again. I need a DD Gill back massage. I'm alright, SimWorld. This always goes well.
Mr. Muscle, box this lap, 23 litres of fuel.
This coming in now.
Yeah. That'll get you through the end, and a bit spare. Three litres. As soon as it hits that.
What? 20 what?
As soon as it hits
23.
23. Yep.
What? I've got remain. Estimated how many? No, okay, it's alright. You mean 37 total? Oh. Oh, hello.
Yeah, that's right.
$14 minutes to go. Can we have a restart? Race just started. We're only a few laps in, so yeah, restart will be alright. whistle ship. Thanks for subscribing. Maybe if we can get one of the people to streak across the racetrack. Cause one of the other LMP2s to crash. No refunds. Final 10 minutes, guys. It's been 24 hours of suffering and misery. We've had tyres in the face. We've had Porsches in the arse. It's not over till the fat DD girl sings. Time to get emotional. Yeah, the world's actually ending. It's not the end of the race. It's about time. How many instant points have we got?
92.
So I need to get a few more, right? Just to top it up.
Yeah, but don't hit 100. Otherwise there's a 10-second stop and go.
We travel back in time.
Yeah. Oh my god.
If this guy crashes enough,
Peaky drivers.
if this guy wrecks, are they behind us or in front of us? They're ahead of us, aren't they?
They're in second place.
Worth keeping the pressure on them.
Not really. We'd need to unlap ourselves 28 times in 5 minutes.
No, but if they don't finish the race, if their car is completely totaled.
No, we're still
okay.
28 laps behind.
No point. No point stressing them out then, is there really?
Yeah.
Game of Muscle, next level chess moves, wrecks the second place guy, causes a huge pile up, forcing LMP2 to be the winning class, wins the Daytona. 24 in the last 5 minutes. Next level strats, guys.
There's only 12 seconds between the first two positions in GT3.
Yeah, exactly. We could call in an aeroplane to fly into the track. Four minutes to go. Just testing the grass for last time. Exactly, no, I see advanced strats. Yes, is it, and we're all the worst for it. It's felt like a year. Right, time to drive around the track in reverse. Can you imagine? That would probably get a ban. But if you're going to get a ban, that would be a good way of being worth it.
I think a tribute to Ken Block in the last lap. Sideways.
First over the line. A classic Game of Muscle. So this is probably got one more lap after this.
One lap.
Spaceship behind me.
That was the leader.
Oh, I should have took him out.
Yep.
Imagine if in a 24-hour race, within lap 14, people just sent it into you. Imagine if that had happened. Imagine in a 24-hour race in the first hour, someone drives into the back of you off the track. Oh, it's the white flag, guys! It's the white flag! It's been an adventure, it's been a journey, it's been miserable, it's been sad. I've got mental health damage from this, we've lost brain cells.
Ah, come on, it's been fun.
That's Dutch fun.
And German fun.
German, the house hasn't flooded, it's been fun. German fun. It's been a good drive by the teammates, good team effort. We managed to eradicate at least 3 people from the race, so that's pretty good going. 3 takedowns, solid stints by the drivers, a few tyre taps.
It really is remarkable that we did the whole race.
Yeah, hang on, we still got 2-3 corners left, don't we? It really is remarkable we did the hop. oh wow. 23 not quite hours. Here we go, guys, final chicane. Beautiful. Last overtake on a GT3 car.
Hey, that's a GT3 enemy.
Is it? Yes, it's a BMW.
And it's the final corner of the 24 Hours of Daytona. We made it to the end and we all feel bad. Thank you, Electrical Mama. Oh dear. It's over, that's it. Right, uninstall iRacing.
Let's do another one.
Yeah, let's do an next 24-hour race. Good job, team, and good job, Paul as well, Mr. Shine.
It's game of muscle for that. That was really good, really fun.
It was really good. Oh, it was really good. Oh god, that was really fun. Are we doing a burnout? I think we should.
What's your safety rating?
Yeah, we got.
I don't know. Switch the traction off and do it here.
How do I turn it? We get a DQ.
I better be A license after this.
How many corners? That was alright. First 24-hour race. Oh dear. Running out of fuel here. Need a cup of tea. Do you want the good news or the bad news?
There's good news.
Well, we finished. We didn't get 7th, but we finished. The bad news is we've got to fly back to the UK, and we have a tendency to crash. So.
When do you fly back?
Now, after the race.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We've got to fly back straight away. Oh, look at this! Look at this! These guys are all like they're. What's going on? I can't turn the TC off. It's broken. No TC wheel. There we go. TC. TC wheel spin. TC wheel spin is working. There we go. TC wheel spin. Look at this. Let's kill the Porsche that was blocking us. Beautiful TC wheel spin here. This is how it's done, guys. Oh God, getting well set. Oh! 96. Okay, let's pit. Otherwise, that's we're in trouble. TC wheel spin there. Look at that. We hit him eventually. Where is it? Here we go. Where is he? Oh, where is he? Look at how perfect this donut is. Crunch. Oh dear.
What a journey.
How do we save the replay for the whole race? It's going to take up my whole hard drive. Oh, it's only 20.
36 gig it'll be.
How much?
36.
Oh, it's only saved this. You have to save it the bit you're in. Oh dear.
I've saved a 12 hour and it was 14 gig.
What? Oh jeez. I think it was the problem, Porsche. Oh, let's have a look at the results here. Should record and upload the whole I should do a video commentating the entire replay. Real-time replay commentary. And this is in the race where we drove around the track on our own. And this is where we drove around.
Well, you missed most of the night, so that's new for you.
Well, did anything really exciting happen at night?
We went round in circles.
Ah, that's good. I think that's what you're supposed to do. No, all right, JK. We're going to fly back to the UK now with Microsoft Flight Sim. We're taking the team with us.
No way you're doing it now.
Yeah, we got to fly back. I'm going to stay in the States.
You're kidding.
No, my visa's going to run out. Well, I've only got the visa already for like this evening. It's only a 2-hour flight because I'm going to do it direct. I'm not going to Iceland because and I'm going to take the planes.
Yeah,
I'm not going to take the helicopter.
You don't need to pick up.
No, we don't need to pick up drivers because I've left the team behind because I'm disappointed in the performance. But we didn't come last. We beat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I think I gained 1.5 safety rating.
Yeah, we beat 8 people.
That's not too much.
And to be fair, we would have been 5th if it wasn't for that Porsche driving into the back of us. That was the only thing that cost us was that having to do that tow. Everything else was just little off tracks and things, I think. So
we should file a protest.
Yeah, well, I mean, he did apologise to us. It's probably lag. From his view, he probably had like 5 meters space. That's probably what it was. But like the driving at the start. Thanks, GPL04. Right, let's get in the plane. I'm ready to fly. So, are you guys coming in the plane, the party plane?
No, sure. I'm going to have dinner.
Okay, well, we can't. We're leaving soon, so I'm not staying on the road. Do you know how much it costs to keep a stealth super plane just waiting on the runway? It's like $10,000 per minute.
And you can eat on the plane, Tease.
Yeah, just bring your dinner on the plane. It's fine. Use the afterburner to keep it warm. Right. Oh, is he? Thank you. You should be, guys. You should be donating to the to Thomas, Paul, James, and TVDG because they did most of the work. I just sat here talking shit. And was it James that needs a new wheel?
I need a DD wheel. I've got a G29.
Yeah, that's it.
We need the fastest lap time.
Go. Yeah,
we
need
a new wheel.
This man has verbal diarrhea. iRacing has broken him, but he can't
well, I need a proper chair
because
I'm just using an office chair.
Won't allow it.
Yeah, we need to set up a fund for James. GoFundMe for James to get a good wheel. That'd be well good. Can I suggest nobody eat the food that serves on Game of Thrones? Hey, our food is amazing. We have like every biscuit and a cup of tea. What other food does one need? Let's be honest. Right. Is there anything we need to check in the sim before we quit out? I think it's all good. Let's quit out of that. And then, so that was good. That was a good use of one's lifetime. We have such little time on the planet Earth. Let's have a look here. We have such small amount of time on Earth, and we spent it doing that. We're not going to heaven. If it exists, God will go, what did you do? Played iRacing 24 hours. Oh, Stickman, thank you. Stockman, really appreciate it, guys. Absolutely mental, getting mental donations here. Hide them from the team. Don't let the team see. They'll be demanding a cut.
Go.
Awesome job, team. Really enjoyed the ride.
See, they're saying good job, team, but I'm getting the money. I'm like, I'm like the pimp daddy. It's like a 24 hours Le Mans pimp. You guys are going out and working the streets of Daytona, and I'm collecting all the money.
And it's a 24 quid donation, so that's got to be divided by the hours.
No. Oh no, Thomas is confetti bomb and donated. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're going to have a party on the plane. You guys should join. I'm going to mute Discord, but yeah, awesome job, guys. Really do appreciate it. Apart from Paul for getting rammed up the arse, I feel like he made up for it with the spotting. But I'm blaming
Paul's fault.
I'm blaming Paul. I think he should have known that iRacers are the worst people on earth. He should have preemptively have realised that Porsche.
I blame you for getting us into this.
Yeah, he should have known in advance that once you've passed a car, it's still not safe because it's iRacing. Like, it doesn't matter. You could be anywhere on the track. You're not safe. Never think that you're not going to get attacked. But he did. To be fair, he redeemed himself.
Master should learn how to drive.
Shortly after. Thanks, Helga. He redeemed himself shortly after by causing a huge pile up. Oh, blessed be.
And lo, the force feedback was made strong by Sir Thomas of No Yield. May the power of the force feedback compel you to victory. Thanks, Thomas.
Thanks, Thomas. Right, I'm muting this. I've got to set the plane up. I'll go back to it. I'll be on the live stream. Good job, guys.
You're doing
I've got to fly home. I can't stay in America virtually. I know I've got to fly back for the bloody Daytona of.
Just download the VPN.
No, I've got to fly back.
To get back.
I see you on the stream side, guys. But yeah, good job. Thanks for everything. It's great. Right, there we go. Awesome. Let's get flying. Oh no, the parsnip's back. Hang on, we were on like that's 9 members. Awesome. Yeah, I thought that was all right. Like, it's fun as a thing to do as a It's just a shame that iRacing's iRacing. If that was in AC, that would have been like one of the best sim racing experiences you can have. That's the sad thing, because I think it is really fun doing like the long racing. You know, you're doing longer stints. You're trying not to crash. You can't get the X's and stuff. So you know, it's fun. Oh, here we go.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's put our candles in the air. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Perfectly strong and firm servo motor legs. DD girl, powerful, strong servo motor lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. She's so beautiful, there's nothing wrong. Everybody needs a DD girl, and now Parsnip's got one in his sim rig. Everybody loves DD girl, she's the strongest lady who can rotate at 300 RPM. DD girl with the DD wheel. She drives cars and flies aeroplanes. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. AccuForce Fanatec Thrustmaster. DD girl, absolutely absolute force feedback beauty. DD girl, every single part of her body is firm. Thank you, Parsnip. Beautiful. Wow, wee wah. I'm tearing up. Right, guys, we're flying from Daytona. We've got to fly back from Daytona now, so hope you're ready. Get in the plane, everyone. Get in the plane. We're gonna take the secret jet because it shouldn't take too long, and we're gonna fly straight across the Atlantic to London. We could land at London City. I don't think it's a long enough runway, but it'll make it exciting. Yeah, we came 8th, but now we're flying home. Daytona to Blackpool. It was a good effort by the team. No, there's no. The prize was participation, excitement. No, there's not even a firework display. iRacing really didn't make it. That's it. You just quit the race. That's iRacing. You just quit the race with a mild sense of. It's up to you to make of it what you will. It's a avant-garde take modern experience. Yeah, they don't even have like a grid or like pole dancers or anything. Yeah, like iRacing should give you you finished the 24 hours. You finished a 24-hour race award without, on a nice little sheet of paper that you can print and put on your wall. To be fair, as a video game achievement, right? To get 5 people together and to do 24, like to drive iRacing for 24 hours without completely wrecking the car, that is actually harder than completing Super Meat Boy. You know, on the gaming scale of ridiculous things that you shouldn't waste your time doing. Right, we're going for the speedy potato. Right, we've got to go to, where's America? Here we go. Daytona Beach is over here. Where's custom? Custom right there. Let's go. As soon as I click on the airport. This is a good thing with Microsoft Flight Sim. You learn where everything is. Daytona Beach. No, that's Deltona. That's Cape Canaveral. It's up here. There we go. Daytona Beach. There's the racetracks here. It's surprising how when you see it in games. It's really surprising how close the racetrack is to the airport. Like literally that corner. You think they look big in the in those games? It's because the planes are literally 200 meters from the track. We'll do a final lap with the helicopter. Okay. I'm not starting the helicopter up though because that takes me too long. Final lap with the helicopter. Final celebration. Whilst we're here, we've got to fly back next week, but I need to go home because DD Girl wants me to spend some time with her. So we've got to fly home, and then we're flying back to Daytona for the 2.4 hours of Daytona in race room. It's just, it's hard being a driver. I mean, yeah, I've got lots of money. Yeah, it's hot women throwing themselves at me, but. Cheers, everyone. Thanks again for all those donations. Like 20 plus quid is a lot of money, so I really appreciate it. You're all going on the list of on the you're all on the top donation. Oh, look at this. The Police, $86. Game of Muscle Fan Club, 40. Helga, 13. John Sanderson, 12. Mike, 11. Sam Reisner, 10. Plebsim Racer, 3. At least there's only one Game of Muscle on there now. Last time it was like 5 Game of Muscles. Jesus Christ. Right, back to iRacing. I mean, not iRacing. Oh, my brain's cooked. Microsoft Flight Sim. Where was it? There we go. Oh, hang on. Who's this? The Hungry Horseman? Thanks for being you. Oh, dear. Thanks for the sticker there. That's an expensive sticker. 20 quid for a bloody sticker.
3, 2,
1,
go!
That pair's clearly overweight. I'm fat shaming the pair. Everyone, let's fat shame the fruit. That's why they picked a pair, because they're like, oh, it's fat, but it likes itself. Because people would send someone that's morbidly obese a message going, oh, it's good that you're you. Don't worry about being morbidly obese. That's the subtext of that pair, guys. That's the pair subtext. I might be reading too much into the pair. Oh yeah, maybe it's a metaphorical pair for a pair of well, you know. Jacob, we did have I think I got 5 hours sleep at like 2 or 3 a.m. till 9, and we did a stint in the morning. Why is this not loading? What's going on? Oh, it is loading. It's just loading slow. Slow load. We got to get this. Why is it? This is actually loading really slowly. It's as if my computer's been turned on for 20 hours. Here we go. Here we go. Helicopter lap around Daytona to celebrate. Oh shit! It's not working, so I picked the wrong helicopter. Bloody hell! I picked the Bell 47 flying side. You have to. It's actually really good. It's got amazing physics, but you have to. You have to load an app before you fly. So let's try that again. Should load quickly because it's the same place. Wrong USB. Oh, look at that. That looks nice. That snow looks well nice. No, it'll load quickly now. It was waiting for the helicopter physics files, I think. Yeah, off to a good start. Right, let's change my force feed back to... Here we go. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back aboard for this helicopter tour of the Daytona Oval Track. We're going to depart from Daytona Beach Airport and then make our way to the racetrack. First we're going to taxi onto the runway as if it were real life, even though it's not. Taxi onto the runway here, bouncing up and down in the ground effect. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. This is why helicopters are amazing. let's go down the runway here. What's that? Oh, it's another helicopter. Whoa, hello! What was that? Okay, off we go to Daytona, guys. It's on the right here, I think. There's a lot of turbulence. A lot of turbulence at this here. So quite windy. Lord Howhar, thank you, man. Just another obese, morbidly obese fruit. Thank you, man. It's so generous. Really do appreciate it. Absolute insanity. Right, here we go. Let's we'll start on the start-finish line, and then we'll do a lap of the entire track. Look at this though. You see how close the track is to the airport? It is pretty crazy. Oh man, helicopters are so good. Look at that.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, this is my biggest fan. Thank you, man. We'll go a bit further back and get another better view. This helicopter doesn't like flying backwards. Hello. Oh! It's just flown through me. This isn't a Australian helicopter, by the way. Just too soon. Okay, here we go. Let's do a lap of the track. But yeah, you can see the whole track from me. That's why I was flying up high, so you can sort of see where it's Daytona Beach. What in-game map do you use? What do you mean? Thanks, Thomas, you're mental. Right, let's do a lap of the track here. Oh, that's not the start-finish line. This is the back straight. Bit hot there.
3, 2, 1, go!
Thanks, Thomas. 1x. Here's the start-finish straight down over here. It's weird having just driven around it in the sim. It's weird that these are two completely different games, but obviously both are using satellite imagery. Obviously iRacing's a lot higher resolution. It's pretty crazy though, isn't it? Oh, the grass is longer in Microsoft Flight Sim. Hello, hello. Right, here we go. Infield track. If we fly behind the other helicopter, it'll look cool. If he goes in front of us. I can't see him. I can hear him, but I can't see him. That's something you never want to hear a helicopter pilot say. I can hear him, but I can't see him. I think we actually take the first corner, not the second one. We were driving that line, not the second one. This is Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Yeah, it's really good. cool. So you got the curbing and stuff. Orbex might have a high quality version of this. How cool does that look? Oh. Well, he's fully in control of his helicopter. Sadly, they died. Rip. Right, should we do one more lap? One more lap and then we'll... Then we're going to take off. We're flying back to the UK. He lost it in the corner, yeah. He put too much throttle on and he lost grip. Helicopters are so nice to fly. Like the way they hold altitude or gain and lower altitude depending on speed, and the way you fly them using a awesome. Whoop. It tends to lose altitude if you turn right because you're rotating against the propellers. 1x. Use all the banking here, guys. Spaceship behind. Oh. Make the corner. Whoa! Bounce off the floor. That's what the skids are for. Whee! Yeah, you got more grip in the air. I think it's the first. I think it's actually it's the first one, not the second one. I'm not sure actually. No, I think it was the first. I think it's that corner that we were doing on the 24. I'm not sure. Hello, Wiggly Nips. Oh, hello, there's another floor strike. Don't worry about that. Oh, it is in the second one, okay. Well, there you go, that's 2 laps. We'll go across the start-finish line and we'll fly back to the airport and then we'll get in our plane. Ah, okay. Let's go full speed around the oval section here. The helicopter only does 100 knots, like 100 miles an hour. Oh, this is full speed, doing like 90. Whoa! Couldn't make the chicane. 1x, 1x. There you go, that's a lap of Daytona. Alright, let's go back to the airport. Oh, hang on, where's the airport? Oh, the airport's on the other side. Oh, here's the back of Daytona. Oh, look, they must have been doing up Daytona. This part of... what building going on? Pretty crazy. How good are the graphics? I mean, it's unbelievable, really. Oh, is that what's that? Is that Walmart? PetSmart. I've got swimming pools down here. Does anyone want to go for a little swim? Little. Woolworths. They don't have Woolworths in America, do they? Oh, the lighting looks well good here. Let's just go down the runway and we'll land it. Oh man, look at that weather system. Huge clouds. That's why there's so much turbulence, because of the... I mean, look at that, it's absolutely wobbling. No, with the distance, there's huge cumulonimbus clouds. Hugo Nimbus. Right, we're going to get in our fighter jet. We'll just park it up here. Smooth landing. Broken spines. Right, here we go. Time to get in the jet plane, guys. I'm on a 3080 Ti. Has everyone got the sandwiches ready? It's a bit of a tight fit in this aircraft, so... turn this down a little bit. Right. Take off from here. Get the super speedy potato. We'll go to London City. It's gonna be a lot of ocean. We'll have to do the dipsy doodle. We should be all right at doing it this time. I think that's the fuel range. Oh dear. Hang on. Did we? Oh no, there we go. There we go. Does that mean we're going to run out of fuel in the Santa Cruz? Or does it? Is the fuel range from one side of the circle to the other? Or is it just half the circle? I don't know how circles work, guys. The Santa Cruz. Half of it. Oh dear. Oh, bugger. Okay, hang on. Was there an airport on one of those islands? Oh, Chris, thank you. Oh, no. Do you think we can make it there? Do you think we can? It's a bit close. But if we run out of fuel, we can glide, right? That's only like another 50 miles. Yeah, it'll be totally safe. Easy. I mean, look, it's pretty close. We'll go into orbit.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, hang on. Right. Right, we're going to have to leave very quickly to... There we go. Easy. Right, we're ready. Yeah, thank you very much, Chris S as well. I'm just gonna pop to the bathroom before we take off. Fuel. Hang on, I can make. We can lose some weight. Sorted. Right, back in a second, guys. Just pop into loo before takeoff. There is no toilets in this plane, and if you open the window, we explode. So be ready. Right, let's go. Everybody ready? Seatbelts fastened. Toilet done. Yeah, these are expensive seats in this. They're made out of unobtainium. I need to set this to secret speed jet. Set them my force feedback profile. Right. Let's go. Yeah, we don't know if we've got enough fuel. Normally, with a flight, you'd have enough fuel to get to the airport and have 2 other airports, but we've only got 1 airport we can't even reach. So, this chances of death are pretty high. Oh, no, we're in someone's face. What's this? Oh no, I'm in his head! He's gone. Oh no. Hang on, I'm gonna go through his head again. Are you ready? You ready? Oh no, it's not working. I don't know why it had it. Right, we've got to go, so here we go. It's a very long it's a very long secret aircraft. Right. Let's go. Whoops. Afterburners on. Goodbye, Daytona. Goodbye, Daytona. This is like ludicrous speed. Imagine if a passenger jet took off this quick. How nice does that look, though? So good. Bye! Bye, Daytona. There's Cape Canaveral over there, Florida Beach. Yeah, it's like 200 metres from the track. We just flew around it in the helicopter. Right, we can't get altitude here. We need to get to 30,000 foot. And then we're going to nose down. Then get up to like Mach. It was Mach 2. And then enable the scramjets. Back to old grey miserable Britain. What an adventure. If we all had personal secret jet planes like this, we could travel around well good. Although we've got to land on like a random... we're landing on like a random island, aren't we, first? So, unless we've got enough fuel. We might have enough fuel to make it to the UK. Because the prediction might be conservative. $24,000 foot. Keep climbing. No, everyone just has their own personal airport, obviously. Yeah, but they're not travelling in this. They have a jet that travels at about 550, 600 miles an hour. This is doing like 12,000 miles an hour when it's at Mach 10. What is Mach 10? Mach is 700. No, Mach is 5. No, say 700 miles an hour, or is it 500 and something? I don't know. I think it's like 700 miles an hour. Like. Hello. We've got a wingman there. How cool is that? Look at that. Yeah, it's at sea level. To the moon. We'll get to 50,000 and then we'll go for the inversion. Why not? Yeah, this is LMP 0 class. 767 miles per hour. Here we go, 50,000 foot. Climbing a bit more. Oh, we're stalling. We're stalling. Right, let's invert and Mach 1. Enable all the batteries. Not fast enough for the scramjet yet. 2.3, 2.4, 2.5. Why are they not? Why is the scramjet not lighting? There it is. We have ignition. There we go. Power! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! We were too low. Oh no! We have to restart, guys. Guys, we've got to restart. Back to Daytona. Rescue from Daytona. Ah, right. We can't enable the scramjets unless you're above 40,000 foot. Slight flight delay. Slight flight. Let's start again. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Every time, guys. Can't believe it. We were like a quarter of the way back. Right, it didn't happen. Don't worry about it. Right, let's climb steeper. Let's see if we can get onto the scramjet sooner. Let's just vertically climb. There's our friend. It looks like a X-Files. Look at that climb rate. That looks amazing. The Dark Star. Right, here we go. Look, let's see if we can keep climbing at 30 degrees. Maybe we don't, but I think we need to be at 40,000. Let's see what it says on the display for the scramjets. What did he say? $30,000 foot. Yeah, I think you have to be at least 30,000 foot. And you also have to be going to Mach 2.5. It's more that the air's too thick at lower altitude, and then the plane just falls apart. It's all fine. Don't worry, guys. We're working out how to get this plane to be as quick as possible. This is the new transporter. This is the new Game of Muscle private jet. We're getting better at it. We'll work out the optimal way of flying this. Don't worry. We'll be like a chauffeur at driving this soon. It's like iRacing. You have to kill yourself a few times before you know what you can and can't do. Well, because we need to get up to a max speed of 2.4 before we do it, and then we also have to be at the altitude. So actually, if we're at 40,000 foot now. Maybe we get to like 60,000, nose down by like 10 degrees. Nose down to 40,000. and then enable the scramjets at that altitude. Should be fine. Yeah, it can be. You have to go down. You have to like dipsy doodle it to get it up to speed. In a straight line, it doesn't gain the speed. Oh, we're almost at 50,000 foot here. You don't have to invert it. No, I don't. That's just being showy. They were like, "Oh, we need an extra step in the film, so you can have like 3 or 4 things you have to do." Right. Here we go. Right, we're at 50,000. Let's put the batteries on. The fuel cell. I'm going to nose down by 10 degrees until we get to 30,000 foot. Now at Mach 1, $44,000. Seven. Mach 1.5. Start pulling up now, so it's still at 30,000 foot. Still gaining speed. Yeah, look, we're still going up on the Mach now. We're at 33,000 foot. I'll hold it level. .79. Right, so we'll try. I think it was Mach 2.5 you have to get up to though. That's the thing before the jets, the scrams actually engage. Here we go, 2.4. Here we go, 2.5. Look, we're gaining speed now as it gets into the operational zone. So let's gain some more altitude, enable the scramjets. Here we go, Mach 2, Mach 3. There we go. Off to space we go. Woo! We're going! That's cool, we got the moon in the window. That's how you navigate by the moon. Speed. Like Apollo 13. Keep the moon in the window. We are now in space. There's the American coastline. Alright, we're at maximum flight sim altitude. You don't need a rev on this. You don't need a speedo on this plane because you have the front of the aircraft glows red when you know you're at maximum speed. I don't know. We don't seem to be able to gain any more speed. I mean, maybe are we still climbing? Just Microsoft doesn't show it. There's Northern America and America over there. I don't know if we do actually keep climbing. We're a little bit off target here. So for fuel at the moment, we have we still have a lot of fuel left. Hang on, I should put the that map program on. Can't remember can you guys remember what that map program was called? Let me put the map on. Find my plane. That's what it's called. Here we go. Just signing in. I should be able to put it on. I'll put it on the live stream as well at the top. Hang on. Have to wait for it to connect. I don't know. It's not working. That's all right. Let's keep flying. Yeah, we are flying east. Not quite. We're still in the atmosphere. But you would go for quite a while, yeah. I mean, this aircraft isn't. Wait, you know, it's. But there's some gliders, like people have flown gliders really, really high, like the same height as like weather balloons. You can get very high in a glider, and then that has big wings on it, so you can keep going. Oh, here we go, connected. Right. I should be able to put the map on. Is being slow. For some reason when I got Microsoft Flight Sim open, everything else goes really slow. It's normally slow anyway. Oh, there you go. What do you mean, can you fly over? We've just left Daytona. We've just left Daytona. We flew around Daytona in a helicopter. Rewind the stream. Rewind the stream. just flew around it, and we've just took off from Daytona. We're on our way back home. We're going at Mach 10. Pretty nippy. Party mode. Party mode on the tail of the plane. Hang on. There we go. Party mode's happening. Oh, the smoke makes more sense in the aeroplane. Party mode, guys. We're off. Space party. Dancing on the plane. Oh, we seem to have a bit of engine fire. It's all good. What a party. What a party. It's always a party here. It's always a party. The scramjet is activated. How do you think we're travelling at Mach 10? How do you think we're at the edge of space travelling at Mach 10 if we didn't have those activated? We're at absolute max pace here. Oh no! I'm not going to Egypt. We're going to the the direction that the nose is pointing at isn't the actual direction we're going in, and we are flying over the like Easter Island, near Easter Island, I think it is, because that's the nearest airport where we're probably going to run out of fuel. Pretty, you know, this is the way to travel. Considering we've left from Florida, it's quite a long way. We've done like a quarter of the trip. Quite a nice relaxing sound, this. Sounds like it's like you're cruising on you know, you're in economy class. Hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this cross-channel, cross-Atlantic flight. I'm your pilot for today's flight. We've just passed the quarterway point across the Atlantic. If you look out your right window, you will see space, and if you look out the left window, you'll see space. And we'll soon be bringing some duty-free items through the middle aisle. Today we have a special of Twinings tea bags, as well as a selection of English biscuits. And if you'd like to make a contribution to our local charity with any spare change, that would be welcome. If
you can put those in the bags provided on the back of your seat. Now we're expecting to arrive at around about 7 p.m. However, the captain has just informed me that we probably don't have enough fuel to make it to London City. Fortunately, there is an airport located on our way to London, and we will be making a stop there if need be. Now, the weather was nice at Daytona, and you'll be glad to know that we have expected sunny weather and 3 degrees in London when we arrive. If you'd like to make use of the online internet access that we have available using the space satellite system, please be aware that it will be severely overpriced and likely not work properly. But that's available for £50 for the flight, or just an hour for £10. Remember, if you would like anything, you can push the button to get the attention of the air hostess. The button is located in the live stream description. Passenger has asked, is it sunny when it's night? This passenger clearly not particularly bright, as it is daytime. We are just in space, and that is why it looks dark, because we are in space practically. So it is in fact daytime. Easy mistake to make for those of you that haven't travelled with Gamer Muscles interstellar airlines before. We'd also like to make everyone aware that we do offer complimentary tea and biscuits. However, if you would like coffee, you will have to pay for coffee. We don't do that complimentary. We'd also like to let everybody know that we are now at 270,000 foot above the Atlantic, travelling at Mach 10. Unfortunately, we can't go to 11, but Mach 10 will do the job. For those of you that believe in the flat earth conspiracy, you may look out of the window and you will indeed see that the earth is rather rounded. We have a selection of biscuits available: dark chocolate digestives, milk chocolate digestives, plain digestives, Jaffa cakes, bourbons, ginger nuts, and many other choices. We also have a selection of chocolate bars: Mars bar, Twix, Kit Kat. And at the halfway point of the flight, which won't be long from now, we will be doing our dinner service, which will be steak and chips, cooked rare, or however you like it.
It's a good pilot on this aircraft. Really good service. Gamer Muscle Airways. Sure, half the flights end in tragedy, but the flights that actually get to the location, they get you there quicker than any other airline. Yeah, we took out the Concorde business. Oh, thanks, Jake, for subscribing. Welcome to this flight. Appreciate the sub there. Well done. Here's our steak cooker. Oh, unfortunately, I can't make the camera go down when we're at this altitude. It only lets us go up. There's a bug in Microsoft Flight Sim where we can't. Is it? No, there's no down. There's no down in space. That's our oven though on the back. This beautiful flight here. Radiation, space radiation. At Mach 10.
Fun fact for those of you that are interested in motorsports, this is your captain speaking again. At Mach 10 we can do a lap of the Nordschleife in under 6 seconds, and making us the fastest lapper of the Nordschleife. Thank you for listening.
No, we're at maximum altitude. This is as high as you can go, Microsoft Flight Sim, and I can't move my camera down. This is it. 275,000. No, 200. Yeah, 275,000 foot is the maximum altitude. They should allow you to go to the moon. I think it's a bit of a scam that you can't. Party mode. Plane party. It's a plane party. Dancing on the wing. Dancing on the wing. Dancing in outer space. That's enough of the plane party. Oh no, the dashboard. Dashboard's on fire. Oh, we're halfway, guys. We're at the midpoint. We are halfway across the Atlantic, and we still have. I think we have over half fuel. I think we can make it. Although we have to go north, so maybe we can't. Yeah, we've got enough fuel to make it. We'll fly over Portugal and then go north. I think we can make it on one tank. Well, we're going to cross the Atlantic in an hour. It's pretty quick. So, how fast is Mach 10 in miles per hour? Someone Google it. Can my phone answer that question? Let's have a look. How many miles per hour is Mach 10? 7,672 miles per hour. I don't know what that song's name is. How wide is the Atlantic from Florida to London? That question didn't make any sense. What is the distance from Florida to London? 4,000 miles. Yes, it's less than an hour to go from Florida. About 40-minute flight in this. Sorted. That's why we should all be flying this plane. Everywhere. Yeah, but the space shuttle's not got engines on it. It's just a glider, so it doesn't count. Don't let the space shuttle. I think we've got enough fuel. Guys, what do you think? Do we call it now? Do I start heading north and risk it for hitting the UK with this fuel that we've got left? Because I feel like we're over halfway across horizontally, and we still, the fuel tanks like, we still got the wing tanks and half the middle tanks. So I think we can make it. Oh, what's this island? Flying over some land. Jurassic Park, guys. Does look like Jurassic Park, actually. Is that it down there? It's probably got some clouds over it. I think that is it. Is that Santa Cruz? Is it yours? No, we're not close enough. Or maybe it is, I don't know. Yeah, we right, those are the islands that we thought we were going to have to refuel at. This is like Easter Islands and stuff, isn't it? It's around here somewhere, I don't know. We have... Look, that's plenty of fuel, that. That's enough fuel to make it. I don't know why it said we couldn't. We still got part of the top fuel tank, and half the mid tanks and the wing tanks. So I think we should just go north. Let's risk it. Let's go for it. What's the glide ratio? 0.2. It's a bit of a brick. I don't think this thing glide like it. Oh, there's the airport we were going to land at. Okay, well we were going to land there. Well, we were going to land there. We don't need to. Forget that. It's gone now. Yeah, we're making this in one trip. Goodbye, airport. We're in the atmosphere. We can't land whilst we're in the atmosphere. There's the airport. We were going to land down there. We don't need to. We're going to head north, guys. Forget refueling. Head left. We're going for it. Head left and go for it in our spaceship. Nice and calm up here. Yeah, but I'm not going to look at that. It's cheating. If we sort of partially fly over land, then we've got options. These islands are like literally in the middle of nowhere. It's crazy. Like, if you were going to survive World War III, these islands are probably like the best place to be, really. I mean, you'd still be affected by fallout and, you know, it'd be nighttime and everything, but you're probably not likely to get nuked yourself. The water would still be poisoned, though. You'd need some way of filtering water. We're turning left more. Wow, no, they've got some high peaks on them. I like how you can, in this aircraft, you can measure your turn by the amount of G's you're pulling. That's a 1.5 G turn at this angle. It'd be quite nice to fly to get to over Portugal. I like how the engine temperature is 5,424 Fahrenheit. It's fine. Yeah, we'll wave to random call sign. Not that far from Portugal. Might be able to see it from... can we see it? Not yet. Should be on the horizon. Beautiful. Must be able to see Portugal. No. If you've wiggly nips, if you've hit Portugal, somehow feel like you've missed the UK. It's moving too fast. You'll be turning into the UK. Now we're going to turn at the coast of Portugal to go north, and so we should just. Then the coast of Portugal lines up with London. See the ice wall. pointing directly at London now. 6 degrees, give or take. Oh, there you go. You can just see Portugal on the coast. Also, while the plane's bopping up and down to the music. Mars next. We should just clip the top corner of Portugal. Oh, Spain. What a choochus. Oh, you can see it on the map. Awesome. We're almost home, guys. And then we'll have completed the full Daytona experience. Bloody hell. The 24-hour drive, the flight, the helicopter, the 24-hour drive, and then the flight back home. And that's the full virtual experience of going to America. We need an even faster plane than this for next time we go to America. What? There must be another, like a spaceship. Like maybe Starship Enterprise or something. Yeah, just an ordinary week. Now that's the Saudi techno trance now. We're over Portugal now. Saudi Audi tune. There's a volcano down there. Oh no, we've got a turn, guys. We've got a turn. We've got a turn. 3G turn, here we go. That was nice. 2G turn. Guys, we forgot the turning circle of this aircraft is not the best. We're ended up in France here. Come on, 3G turn. I got distracted by the music. Oh, no. If we hit over 3G, the plane blows up. Keep turning. Okay, we can hold 2.9G turn. Oh dear, we turning circles so bad. It's going to take the entirety of France. No, I think we're doing it. I think we're making it. There's underneath us is France. Yeah, no, it's alright. It's alright. We're making it. That's the northern part of France. There we go. Hello, Chip. We're just flying back to the UK. Had to mute this. Well, there's nothing wrong with that music. Well, there's the UK. Right, we got it. Right, we made it. Right, we just need to land at London City now. There we go. We've there's southern UK. Yeah, we're just flying over Paris actually. That's Paris down there. Holland, Holland on the right. Germany over there. Oh, fuel's at 33%. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We have more than enough fuel. It's really efficient once you're at this space. And we should probably start descending now. Because we're going to hit London in like 2 minutes. This goes across the channel in a jiffy. 32% fuel. Yeah, we got enough. Easy. This was easy. Right, let's start descending, I think. Although we don't want to descend too soon because the fuel will get used up. When should I turn the scramjets off, guys? Maybe aim for Newcastle. It'll only take like 5 minutes to get to Newcastle from here. Right, I think we're over the channel already. Yeah, let's take the. Okay, we're coming out of orbit now. See, there's London. We're almost past it. Yeah, let's come. Here we go. Scramjets off. Mach 9. Look at the speed. Look at the deceleration. Bloody hell. Mach 7. We just lost half our speed straight away there. Ramshaka. Thanks for subscribing. Right. We'll come in via the Thames. Oh, London's below us. We're already over the top of London. Bloody hell. Yeah, we'll go past it and turn around. Jesus Christ! Right in the ear holes. EastEnders for you guys. Now I like to approach with a bit of safety. You know, a bit of margin. We had way too much. We were on like 32 easy. We had easy fuel for this. You can 100% fly. You can fly from Romania to Florida with this aircraft, as long as you get into orbit quickly. About to arrive. We're about to arrive in Istanbul. Oh, hang on. Off. 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 Yeah. Battery off. We're back. We're on jet power now. We're falling at Mach 3 here. A little bit of a backfire there, don't worry about that, guys. Oh, too many G's. Keep turning. I can't turn tighter because if you pass like 3.6 G's, it breaks up. Oh, we're at aircraft cruising altitude now. There we go. It's the River Thames there. The sound is because we're going faster than the speed of sound, so when you move the camera behind the aircraft, you hear the sonic boom. It will side slip a bit, but it's a bit weird. Are we gonna what are we having when we get into London? We land at London City, so we'll be right in the city centre. It looks nice from this angle, doesn't it? Nice and shiny. The shader reflection off the aircraft's really nice. Hang on. Am I off target here? What's the River Thames? Might be the dunce. Guys, I might have just dunced myself. I think River Thames is on the left here. Oh no, we got lost. Wrong one. I think it might be down here a bit more. Yeah, we were a bit too north. UK looks nice from here. that was. Oh, there's Southend Pier. We went way too far north. Whoops. Oh, well, don't worry, Wiggly Nips. Don't worry. We're not far away now. Almost back. What a ride. What a ride. Get in there, Lewis. Oh no, my jet. There's Gravesend there. London City is always under a cloud. We'd have to drive through the water, wouldn't we? It'd be a bit difficult. Here we go. Oh, hello. We made it. We made it. Done. There we go. There's London. Easy. What about the other 130? Well, we'll have to go back for them in a bigger plane. There we go. Beautiful. Park it up. We'll get a taxi back. Why is there a fighter jet there? Oh well. Thanks for subscribing, Sunk Diamond. I'll get as close as possible. No! Hello! Oh no! No reverse. There's no reverse on this. Oh, we've got to turn it off. Where's the off button for this aircraft? Ah, yeah, but Paul, it's top secret aircraft. Don't worry about it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's how you end up on the ground. Oh dear. I think we should dump the fuel. Oh no, you can't. There we go. And that's it. We're back. We landed. London City. We're done. Oh, what is he doing? Some people just can't be trusted with a private. Oh, where's he? Oh, he's gone. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, that's one way to park a secret jet. In fairness, he's got his cockpit as close to the entrance as possible. Oh yes, put the landing gear away. The landing gear is definitely the problem. Nah, that's it. That is how you park the aircraft. He's put his plane on the back to show that this is submissive. It's to confuse enemy radar. Right. Beautiful. That was a nice flight from Daytona back to the UK. Race done, flight done. That's it. That's the end. That's the end. Oh dear. Thanks for watching, everyone. Oh, what a weekend of bloody driving. Never ending. That was a good fun stream. Thanks for everyone that supported us, and was it worth it? I don't know. It's the last time I put a poll up on the YouTube channel, letting people decide what we do. I think we might do say next week the 2.4 hours of Daytona would be good to do. There we go, it's better. Now to get on with the weekend. It's Friday! Oh, no, it's not Friday. Yeah, I'll see you guys in the next video or the next stream we do or whatever we do next. Next 24-hour race we do, we have to come better than 8th. 8th is the mission to beat. Better than 8th. Take care, guys. Have a good one. Goodbye. Goodbye.